Vanger, welcome in. Welcome in. How is it going, everybody? It is Tuesday. I thought it was Monday for like most of the day. I was almost not prepared to stream tonight, and that's kind of why my hair is a bit of a disaster. But you know, it is what it is. We roll with it. Oh man, it has been. I would say it has been a busy week. It's not been a busy week, even that it's not been a whole week. It's been like a couple days, but it's felt like it's been very busy. Wish it were Friday, but you know, it is what it is. It was a working. Oh my God, my hair is just. What is going on? What is going on, folks? This is why I like need to do something with it before I come on stream, because otherwise I look like a lunatic. But anyway, it's fine. You know, come here to watch me talk about my hair, I suppose. Unless you do, in which case, you know what? That's fine. I think I have reasonable hair. Not necessarily always immaculate hair, but, you know, it's pretty good, all things considered. Could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. I think one of the things I want to do today is, like I have been the last couple streams, talking about board games, because it's something that I am very passionate about. And I feel like more people need to know that board games are great. And I also want to form more concrete opinions about my own collection. So I'm taking the opportunity to do that and using you guys as a sounding board, you know? Right. What are we doing? I'm not even sharing my screen. Close ads. Get out of here. So like I said last time, I think is there something new to add to this? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe at some point we'll have to go through and do a proper ranking. That might take a while. That's like a whole stream in and of itself. I don't know if folks would be interested in that, but I could literally do a whole stream just ranking my collection, and it would be a painful exercise. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. There's been a couple of games on Kickstarter lately that I've been looking at backing. In particular, we have Final Girl. So Final Girl is a solitaire-only game, but like, it's such a thematic, fun experience, and I'm so tempted to get this, but it's also like $200. Which is a lot of money, and I certainly have not played through all of the content that is available. But like, essentially it's a modular game where you are playing out like the closing act of a horror film, where you are the final girl, you are surviving, and you're trying to either escape or defeat the villain of the film. And each feature film has like the final girl survivor. It has the villain, in this case, like you know, dinosaurs. Presumably this is based on like Jurassic Park as an example, but then you also have like, you know, this is clearly inspired by Predator, or I'm not actually sure what this would be inspired by. Something. Or this is, what is the movie that has an evil pumpkin man? Trick or Treat, maybe? Bad Times at I mean, clearly this is Five Nights at Freddy's. Anyway, very fun game. Some of these have released in retail already? Oh, wait, maybe I did know that. Anyway, long story short, it's great. It's great fun. And it's like, do I need this? Do I need to add it to my collection, given how much I have of it already? No, I don't. Am I going to potentially still put money into it? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm dumb. I'm dumb, and I'm a collector, for better or for worse. All right, let's talk about one of these suckers first, because this is where we're going to be able to like maybe start cutting down on my collection in general. Weather Machine. Okay, so Weather Machine is a game by a guy named Vita Lacerda. It's a very complex game. It's a Euro game, so I think I've talked about this before. But there's a couple different types of board games out there. There are Euro games, and there are what's the word? Ameritrash games. And they're not like, these aren't really fixed categories anymore. They're very much flowy and a little bit loose. But it used to be a little bit more concrete. You know, a Euro game is a game primarily designed in Europe, but mostly it was about having like less input luck and more output luck. So, or maybe I have that reversed. But essentially, you know, when you are setting up a game, there may be some randomization, but during the actual course of the gameplay, there will not be much in the way of like dice rolling or card draws or whatever that cause unknown permutations to occur. It's not necessarily deterministic, but there's like less input luck. So you're not worried about luck impacting you during the course of the game. The things that are randomized will happen primarily at the start during setup, and then you just kind of have to run through the game and choose the best options that you can, and the result of your choices is you know, going to be deciding whether or not you win or lose. Ameritrash games are more like Risk, or, you know, other direct conflict games. That's also a factor, is whether or not there's direct conflict. Often you will have less direct conflict in a Euro game. That's not always necessarily true, but like you won't often be targeting a specific person and saying, hey, I'm attacking you or whatever. It can happen, but it's just less common. Anyway, long story short, Weather Machine is a super, super complex, very heavyweight Euro game. You can see here just like all the components and the tracks and the stuff. There's not even any, oh no, there's a couple cards in this one, but for the most part, it's just like the board is just crazy. And the point of the game is there's this weather machine that has been built by like your mentor, and you're his protege, and you are all proteges that are trying to work to take control over this machine. The machine has gone haywire. And so you're doing some research, you're trying to control the weather and calm this thing down or gain control over it before it really goes off the rails and causes a lot of, you know, havoc. It's a very tight Euro game. And when I say tight, I mean economically. Like, you don't have a lot of resources. You're not necessarily free to just kind of do whatever you want. You have to have very specific, you know, plans for what you're going to do, or you'll run out of money or resources or whatever. But it's very well designed, and obviously graphically designed. It's really pretty. Dual layer boards I'm always a sucker for. And they have these nice chunky wooden book components and some nice chunky cardboard components. It's just a really well put together publication. I was talking about this with a friend the other day, actually. Vital Lacerda has done a bunch of these games, and really a lot of them are hitting similar beats to me. Like they're all good, they're all solid implementations, but they are not necessarily doing a ton differently between, you know, iterations of games. Like he's taking similar mechanisms and putting them to work against some new theme. And that's not always the case. Like there's some new themes here and there, and there's some new mechanisms, and I think that he's a great designer, but I don't think that I need to own every single one of his games, which I currently do, for better or for worse. Like another one of his games came out recently called Speakeasy. And it's also very pretty. And actually, I think I prefer the theme of this one. This one's about, you know, rum running and such in, I think it's Chicago? Manhattan. So you're running a speakeasy empire as essentially a gangster in Manhattan. And again, like the design, the physical elements of the game are really pretty. Let's see if we can find a better picture. But I mean, like the cover of it is just gorgeous. It's all been graphically designed by Ian O'Toole as the lead artist. I'm sure there's other people involved, but he just does such a good job of producing very pretty, but also generally quite readable board games. Look at all this stuff. It's just crazy. Anyway, I don't know much about this one. I haven't actually played it yet, but it's very nice. Like the art is just so good. Anyway, Long story short, I think that Weather Machine is a solid game. I don't know that it's one that I need to... Oops, I've just closed some stuff. That's unfortunate. Maybe I can restore that. I can. Very good. It's a great game. Is it a game that is it like an excellent game that I must own? Not really. I think that this is one of the games I could potentially let go. In fact, there's a couple from Vital Assert I could probably afford to let go, even though they are gorgeous. But like, I own not all of these by any stretch, but a bunch of them. Like I own the Gallerist, Vinhos Deluxe, Lisboa, Escape Plan, On Mars, Kanban EV, Weather Machine, Inventions, and Speakeasy. And the great library I've backed on Kickstarter as well because I have no control. And of all of these, I mean, I would certainly keep some of them. I think On Mars I would keep for sure. The Gallerist I would keep. Lisboa I would probably keep. But like Vinhos, I think it's a great game. I just don't know if I need it. And Escape Plan I would let go. And Kanban EV I would consider letting go. Weather Machine definitely I would let go. I haven't played Inventions yet. I got to play that. But like he's put out basically a game a year for the last 7 years by the same publisher, Eagle Griffin Games, and it's like I just don't need that many. You know, it's just not necessary. But it is what it is. I think it is a great game. But no, I'm not going to convince my... I'm like talking myself back into keeping it. I'm not going to keep it. I need to let these games go. Otherwise, it's just going to be a problem. I don't even play them. So like, what's the point? Some of these games I keep because my wife loves them. For example, where was it? I saw it a second ago. T-Dragon Society. So T-Dragon Society is a comic written by... I don't remember if they're Canadian or not. Cat O'Neill, was it? T-Dragon? Maybe they don't go by Cat anymore. Is it just K? Might just be K O'Neill. K O'Neill. But they they're from New Zealand. Huh. Fascinating. But they've done these web comics or graphic novels comics about the T-Dragon Society, which is just these dragons that like produce tea on their horns, and it's so cute. The designs of these dragons are so sweet, and I've done it again. I keep killing a window by accident, which is very annoying. Anyway. Very, very sweet game. Excuse me, a graphic novel series. And there's a card game associated with it, and I think they're, like, fine. I don't think they're amazing games. I don't feel like I need to keep them or retain them. But we keep them because my wife loves the artist and the art, and, like, look at this dragon. It's so cute. So cute. Or these guys. Oh. Anyway. There is much chaff that can be carved away. I'm looking at some of the ones in this list that I know that there's no way in heck I'll get rid of them. Like Adventure Tactics, Damien's Towers. This is like kind of like loosely inspired off of Final Fantasy Tactics. In particular, the class system and how you can kind of level up in several kind of basic classes and then advance them into more advanced classes. And that's like a huge part of the game is the progression and building up your team and having all these different, you know, unique powers and such. And they do model that quite well in this game. It's a lighter, like, it's not really deck building game. It's a deck playing game. I mean, you have a deck of cards that represent your character and their abilities, and then you know, as you level up, you add more cards or remove some cards, and then you use those cards in scenarios. Ugh, it's a hard thing, man. It's a hard thing to pick some of these games and carving them out of my life. What is this one? Black Sonata. So this is another one that's like, it's small. Like, I don't even know if I could justify getting... Not even that I want to get rid of it, because I like this one. It's like a single-player deduction game, where you're trying to hunt down the Dark Lady referenced in some of William Shakespeare's poetry. And, you know, she moves in a specific pattern throughout London. You have to try to identify her where she is or where she's going, and then capture her to get some clues, and then use the clues to identify who she is, etc., etc. It's a whole thing. It's very interesting. It's very small. Like, it's a box like maybe that big. So there's almost no point in getting rid of it because it's just so small. Like, why not just keep it if I have space? Plus, I like it. Anyway, let's run through some of our daily games real quick, and then we'll get into Atomic Heart. Okay. I don't know. Weird. What? Okay, that's a start. What on earth goes here? I have no idea. Wings, waifs. But no, I can't do wait. Way, I guess. Oh! Oh, man. Wow. I can't believe that. We got so lucky with weird. It's such a random word. Normally I do something like heist or treat, or no, well, not treat. Trust, maybe? No, not trust, because there's two T's. Anyway, there's some other words that I use, but weird is not. I don't know. I use different words. All right, connections. Dice, foam, wood, card, board, cube, board, card, dice, cube, board game related. Seriously? Card, board, dice, cube. These are all very related, but anyway, sure, whatever. I guess it's I got debated. Iron, putter, wedge, wood. Okay. Golf clubs, yeah. Cube, mince, hash, quarter? Chopping stuff? Dice. Maybe dice instead of finely chopped stuff? Yeah, okay. Cut into pieces. Wow. Lodge, house, quarter, board. Put somebody up, essentially. Foam, card, lane, hole. Memory. Oh. Alright, whatever. Whatever connections. Alright, cover art. This looks really familiar. But I could not even begin to tell you what it might be. Like, that looks like a face on some sort of, like, Polynesian adzu? As... I do not know. I mean, this structure here kind of looks vaguely older, but that might be wrong. Seamus, welcome in. How you doing? I don't know if you were here at the time, but we got Wordle in 2 by some bizarre happenstance. And this looks familiar, but I can't place it. But the general layout of the art, the cover art, looks vaguely... You were not, so clearly it didn't happen. I can show you. Ah, there you go. Sucker. The layout of this cover looks kind of old school. Especially the colors and such, but that could be wrong. But I really have no clue. So we're just going to go with, I don't know, Crash. What is the unblurred part? Oh. That's the question, isn't it? Wait, is this like... Kind of looks like a monkey, like from Monkey Ball, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball. It's not Monkey Ball, but what is this? It's not like Puyo Tetris. I know that orb. The yellow one or the blue one, or both? It looks vaguely familiar, but I'm not placing it. Yellow. Like, it looks like something has been destroyed in the background. Okay, we'll do Puyo Puyo. I don't think it is Puyo Puyo, but... In fact, I know that it's not. What is this? This looks so familiar. It's from the PSP. And it's a puzzle game. Oh, boy. What is it called? I mean, clearly we're not going to find it like this, but... Zuma? Zuma's Revenge? No, sure. I should have just gone with base Zuma. Good call, though. I knew this looked familiar. I just had no clue what it was called. What? That's a gun. Okay. Is this like somebody... No, it's because nobody's even here holding it. Is this like a gun on a plinth or something? Like, what? The blue... I guess it could be... He knew it, I knew it. Hell yeah, he did. I don't know if this is like... I don't think it's a Resident Evil. Just the coloration is kind of resi, but I don't think the presentation particularly is. Let's just go with it, though, for lack of a better plan. What? Is this somebody punching somebody? Is this someone punching somebody who had a gun? Is my guess. Some kind of brawling game? The jacket looks a little familiar. Ooh. Maybe Judgment? No, shoot. Oh, it's from PS3 or 360. Like, the hair and textures and such don't really give me a lot to go on. And I'm pretty confident this isn't Yakuza, but you know what? Let's go for it anyway. If this was Yakuza, it would be Yakuza 5 or 6, I think. What the hell? This almost looks like a JRPG. Right? I have no clue what this is. Wait, is this Resonance of Fate? Whoa! Hell yeah. It was a JRPG. This game is actually kind of awesome. I don't know if you guys have ever played it, but it's kind of awesome and it's very strange. Like you can, it's like a turn-based kind of it's not like a tactical RPG. But it is turn-based, and you know, a part of your turn is essentially picking a place to go, like to move, and then you can move a certain distance, and then you can shoot your guns, or you can shoot the gun while you're moving, or you can like jump and such. So you can like run towards and jump over an enemy and shoot at them while you're in the air. It's all just kind of like crazy John Woo stuff. But you can also craft up the craziest guns, like Resonance of Fate gun mod. See if I can find a crazy image. No image. What? Why? Wait, why are we looking at Bing? Ugh. I mean, not that there's really a good search engine anymore, but... Like, look at this. Look at these guns. This is one gun. Here. Each one of these is one separate, distinct gun that has, you know, 2 scopes, a bunch of, you know, silencers, a hand thing. I don't know what these are. Magazines, barrels. I don't know. It's just goofy. But I mean, that's part of the fun, right? Going back to it. Character. What? This looks weirdly familiar. I would guess Arakune, but Arakune is... I guess Arakune would be all black first, but also... Chad, did you know James doesn't like board games? What? What are you talking about? I've never been so offended or slandered in my life. Mods ban that man. Oh, I love them. I see. You have pulled a fast one on me. Of course. You scamp. What is this? This is like a monster from a game? Get got. It's just, you know, what can I say? I take you at your word, and then you twist it on me. It's very insincere of you. I don't know. Ultima? Or not Ultima. Ultros? No. I'm absolute fool. Oh, I'm being slandered. What on earth? So it's an alien with like a laser gun. Or a mushroom? What? Fungi? No. I have no clue what... I don't think I've ever seen this character before. I mean, maybe I have done, but... not that I can remember. I have no clue what this is. Not a clue. I couldn't even begin to tell you. Metal Slug? Really? Huh. This guy looks like a little pervert. Look at his little grin. Alright. Fencing, pixel art, sword duel. This sounds like Nidhogg. The real question is it Nidhogg or Nidhogg 2? I don't know. We'll find out. Nidhogg 1. Easy. Really fun game, actually. Very simple, but very fun. You're basically just going back and forth and fencing, and pervert cause a grin and in no way the tentacles. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the look on his face. You know, I wouldn't look at a, you know, like a regular squid or an octopus and call it a pervert just because it has tentacles. That's just rude. But no, it's the look on his face. It's that little pervert grin of his. You know, come on. You gotta use your brain a little bit. But yeah, you like go back and it's essentially like a tug of war. You're trying to make it all the way to the opposite side of the arena, and once you do so, you sacrifice yourself to Nidhogg by throwing yourself into his gullet, and you're basically dueling back and forth for the honor. But it's a lot of fun. You can like throw your sword and stab and jump and duck, and you know it's quite straightforward. Wild life fact of the day: all octopus are perverts. You heard it here first, folks. They're also quite intelligent to the point where they maybe should be considered sentient. Which kind of sucks when you think about how much they get consumed. Same with like dolphins. I think there was another animal that was kind of in that general vein. I also saw an article about cows being quite intelligent potentially, and like dolphins, yeah, but I think there's another one as well. But there's a cow that had like learned how to use a stick as a tool to like keep bugs off it or scratch at bugs. And that is like not a common sign in an unintelligent animal. So it's definitely cows are an animal that can learn, can use tools, although it's not like complex machinery or anything like that. But just the fact that they understand they can take a stick, and not necessarily a stick that they've been playing with already, but like somebody could be handed a stick, or you could hand a stick to it and it'd be like, all right, I can use this to scratch myself now. Once animals learn to use tools, we usually reclassify them. But imagine, right? Like suddenly all cows have been reclassified as a more intelligent being. Kind of reshakes up the thought that maybe we should be frying them and to eat them a little bit. I mean, they're delicious, don't get me wrong. I just had white people taco night and it was amazing. But if they're pretty smart, the grand scheme compared to most creatures out there, even some humans, maybe we should rethink it. You're probably always wrong, and all animals with enough exposure and generations can learn. Probably, yeah. It worked for us. All right, let's do Resident Evil 5. Okay, newer than 2009, and this is so unhelpful. It's like, it's at least one of these things. Like, thanks, bud. It's not a Capcom game. It's not a third-person shooter. It's not a third-person game at all. And it probably is on PC of any of these. So, if we carry that forward, we're looking for a not third-person game. Oh, and also is not action, horror, or survival, or adventure or shooter. Intriguing. So we might be looking for like a puzzle game. Like maybe The Witness. Okay, so this is less than 2016. Still probably a PC game. Although maybe PS4. And it's not first person. Okay, so maybe a side-scrolling game of some description. And it's at least single player. What was that game called? It wasn't Traw. What was it? A Trine. Trine 4? Oh, wow, I didn't know it was that new. Holy jumping. Wait, it's not a side view. Okay, so it's not first person, it's not third person, it's not side view. Oh boy. Could it be... It must be like an isometric game then. And, we could maybe do a Divinity Original Sin. It'd be 2014, I think. Okay, so it is an isometric game. Not layering, but it does have a bunch of similarities with some of the other ones here. So we know it's not adventure, or it's not an indie game or an adventure game. Okay, so it's probably a turn-based strategy game. It's not fantasy, but it is probably historical. And it's also not open world. So it's historical. and turn-based strategy. So it's probably like a Civilization something or other. Civilization... Or we could do a Crusader Kings, maybe. Oh, that came out in 2020? Oh my god, my my scale is so broken. Also text? What? Warfare, historical, strategy, turn-based strategy. 2020 isn't a real year, to be fair. That's true. That is true. It never happened. I don't think it's an RPG, although it's been in both of these now. It's also not an indie game, as far as I remember. Yeah. Maybe I was barking up the wrong tree with turn-based strategy. So if we change our mind here and it's a RPG, a historical RPG. When did Kingdom Come Deliverance come out? That was well after 2013. Oh, so it's not isometric, right? Tricky. Okay, let's do a Civilization. But I think text would be part and parcel with Civilization. So I don't think it can be Civilization, even if something came out around that time. Which, I don't know, Civ 5 came out at university, Civ 6 didn't come out until like 20... Maybe it did come out around then. I didn't think it came out till like 2018 though. Anno is possible, but I think it might have the same thing where it'll have text as a perspective type. But historical seems to be correct here based on the other things that we have. So like it could be a Hearts of Iron. But again, that has the whole text issue. What other turn-based strategy games and or RPGs came out in this time frame? That's like such a small time frame. Let's grab a one-time clue. Made by Sega, Feral Interactive, and the Creative Assembly? Pardon? Who the heck is the Creative Assembly? I don't even know who Feral Interactive is. I mean, God damn it. Sega, obviously, pretty straightforward. But I don't know about the others. They make Total War, do they? I mean, I'm definitely willing to give it a shot. It wouldn't be Warhammer because of I don't think it was fantasy, so maybe we do Total War Rome 2 or something. Whoa, alrighty. Definitely a Total War. And this came out in 2013, it was before then. So it's going to be either Total War. Good shout. Could be Shogun 2, maybe? Sure. Hell yeah. Good call. I didn't really play these games, so I'm not that familiar with them. Total Warhammer 40K is supposed to be coming out. I think it's either this year or next year, and that should be a lot of fun. I'll probably play it because I've been getting into Warhammer generally as a setting, not so much the actual, you know, tabletop game, but the setting is pretty fascinating. Alrighty. This will, I think, be the last game, and then we can get into Atomic Heart. Kui Kosui. Rice flour, tapioca flour with pandan juice, water, and sugar. So this is like a pudding, kind of. Literally saw someone streaming it this morning. Otherwise, you wouldn't have thought of it. Fair. This does sound good. I wouldn't say that it necessarily looks like... It looks more like sauces, but I'm sure it tastes good. And what is this? Stir-frying thick yellow noodles with a blend of spices. Okay, that does sound amazing. Very good. Urap or porcolt? I don't know. Sauteing onions in lard. That sounds amazing. Adding beef cubes. Sure. Okay. Simmer with water. Beef is tender. Some blah, blah, blah. And boiled potatoes, rice, or noodles. This looks more like scrambled eggs than anything else. But I could be wrong. It does sound tasty. Mixture of grated coconut, ground spices, mix of blanch, blah, blah, blah. Oh. I don't know. This is just like kind of a... I think we go with this one. Jud Mat Gardebunen. Smoked pork collar is a star ingredient. That's a good start. Simmered with some stuff. Broad beans and savory sauce. Rich hearty meal. Okay, so it's a good... It's a nice stew, essentially. Or we have... Although it doesn't really look like a stew. Or we have bat. Hearty and flavorful combination of cooked lentils and bulgur mixed with fresh herbs. That sounds very tasty. Served cold, though. Interesting. I'm sure that is good, though. But I kind of want this. A donut or fricadelle. Savory pan-fried meat patties is probably the one I'm going to go with, because I do like meat patties. Wrong! This donut looks mid. Okay, I have strong feelings about donuts. Look, we have donuts in Tim Hortons, and Tim Hortons is a pretty mediocre donut, in my opinion. The donuts that they do produce. I also don't really like the fluffier, cakey donuts. I prefer like an old-fashioned donut, where it's just, you know, it's uniced. No cinnamon sugar on the outside. Cinnamon sugar, by the way, is my preference, but they just really don't seem to sell them at Tim's anymore. But the old-fashioned donut, it's just kind of nice. It's got like a slightly spiced flavor to it. I don't know how to describe it better than that, but just like it's just nice spices, baking spices, and it's not like crazy sweet. It's just good. An apple fritter also goes really hard. That one obviously has a lot of icing on the exterior, but you know, apple and cinnamon sugar is a great combo. But you know, like a chocolate glaze or sprinkled donut, I ain't bothered. That ain't for me. A turnip cake. Is it just turnip? No, it's turnip and rice flour. Often includes ingredients such as diced sausage or mushroom or dried shrimp. Interesting. Set in a cake-like form and then pan-fried until golden on the exterior. That actually sounds pretty good. Or curd rice. Comforting blend of cooked rice and creamy yogurt, tempered with mustard seeds, curry leaves, green chilies. It's a soothing meal with a delightful balance of tanginess and mild spices. Spiciness, I should say. Perfect for refreshing the palate. But jams, it's cheeseburger time. I do love a cheeseburger, man. I do love a cheeseburger. Of these two, I feel like this is going to be pretty low for both. I think turnip cake sounds good because of the nice caramelization on the exterior. I'm sure this is good. It's just, that's what I'm going to go with. Bombardino, or pamonna. Generally prepared with grated green corn. I've never thought about grating corn. This resulting dough is mixed with milk, salt, and butter, containing a savory mixture. So it's just like a steamed dough thing. Cooked until it reaches a firm and soft consistency. Oh, sugar for sweet variation. You can use sugar and cinnamon and such. Okay, gotcha. This. I mean, this sounds good. It's probably fine. Or a warm, creamy beverage, perfect for cold weather, made by blending egg liqueur and brandy. It's basically just eggnog, but more boozy, which does sound very good. I do like a cocktail. Tartiflette or escargot. This, I gotta say, this kind of looks off just looking at it, but like this looks more appetizing than this just based on the look of it. But what does this actually have? Roasted red bell peppers until charred, then peel and slice them. Shred salt cod. Okay, salt cod I'm not as big on. Mix the peppers and cod thinly. Okay, no. I think this is maybe fine, but like it's not going to win out over whatever this is. Thinly slicing potatoes, layering them with sauteed onions and bacon. A generous amount of creamy cheese. Okay, it's not even a contest. Bistek or hyungpeng. Bistek features thinly sliced beef marinated in soy sauce and calamansi juice. I don't know what calamansi juice is. Pan fried until tender. Okay. Served up on rice. That sounds amazing. Delicious. Hyungpeng, I guess, is what it... I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce these words. What is this? How to play? No. Dish features a flaky, crisp pastry shell filled with caramel-like sweet and sticky filling. This does sound good, but this sounds amazing. Mac and cheese. Oh boy, I do love a mac and cheese. This one looks a little funky. I'm not sure what is going on with the darkness here, but or whatever the hell this is. Soak glutinous rice and grind into a coarse mixture. Add a pinch of salt. Fill bamboo tubes halfway with the rice mixture. Then place the tubes vertically over an open flame, ensuring even cooking by rotating them occasionally. What do you mean vertically over an open flame? I guess just at an angle. Once cooked, cool slightly, then remove the bamboo to reveal the cooked cylindrical rice cakes. No, it's this. Like, if you're comparing something very simple to mac and cheese, I mean, I'm going to take mac and cheese every time. Goat water. That's not a great title. Maybe it's not pronounced water. Maybe it's something different, but anyway. Rich, flavorful stew made primarily from goat meat, often including bones for added depth. It combines aromatic... Crap. I clicked by accident, folks. I was more than likely going to select the other one because it sounded much better. Or looked much better. Damn. Well, you know, let's go with 9 out of 10 because I would have selected this one and it was a misclick. But I think, you know, 9 out of 10 is not bad. Even 8 out of 10 is not bad. It's better than like 6 out of 10 we got last time. All right, we're going to do Steam Duel just because it's funny. I don't think many people will disagree with the statement. This is one of the single greatest video games of all time. Okay, 120 hours around in November 2022. Single greatest video games of all time. There's a bunch of different games that could really qualify as. Portal? No. Let's go with Half-Life 2. Maybe people have fallen off the Half-Life 2 train, but I was told... So it was Portal. God damn it. That's actually funny. Okay. I was told there would be cake. Cake was a lie. It has potato. Is that Portal 2? God damn it. Well, Podal. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, you guys heard me say it. I said Portal is the first guess, and then I changed it before I actually input it because I guess the timing I thought was dumb. But anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll take the dub. We will take the dub. I don't remember there being a potato in that game, but that's fine. That is fine. Okay, what we're going to do now is we're going to take a very, very short minute break, and then we'll get Atomic Heart booted up, and we'll get going. I will be right back, folks. I'm just going to grab a drink. Alrighty, we are back. Ish. Somewhat back. No, I mean, we're fully back. Why am I in the wrong desktop? Why would you do this to me? I can't believe you've done this. Okay, here we go. Hi, Backish. How do you word that as a dad joke? Hey, Backish, I'm dad. Something like that. I haven't received the dad book yet, as I've not had children. My wife and I have this joke theory that you're chat, I'm dad. Excuse me? Why did you change screens? Why would you do this? Oh my god. Can we not play this game? Thank you. Flo! Welcome in. Unk? Yeah, I'm definitely Unk. 100%. My hair is friggin' wild today. It will not stay where it is supposed to stay, which is to say on top of my head and not in my eyes. Oh boy. How you doing, Flo? What you been up to? Saints, would you mind giving Flo a shitty outie, as they say? As the popular kids say? I stumbled over my words there, but a shout out is what I meant to say. A shouty outie, as the kids say. Work, sleep, stream, and the usual. Yep, feel that. Feels like work has been such a grind lately. I am very happy to be playing games tonight. Ugh. Toast to that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was at work and trying to get the business. Okay, so working in software, I'm not going to like dox myself because that would be a problem. But, you know, the company that I work for, we have users. Those users have requests. And because effectively the business is my client as the provider of software, me, the business pays us effectively to build stuff for them. And so, you know, when they ask us to do stuff, it's very challenging to say like, no, that's not a good idea, because they're the ones, you know, holding the money bags. And so we gotta like, you know, we have to try to word it in a way that makes sense, or make sense to them anyway. And then sometimes they're just like, oh yeah, hey, we totally fucked up and gave you bad information, so now you have to redo this thing, but we still want you to stick to the original timeline. And it's like, what? No. How is that possible? You gave us the wrong... We did it correctly as per your original request, and now that's wrong? And you still want it done in the same time frame? Like, but that just doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? Sounds like work? Yep. Classic. What did we do? Okay, I think we built the sword, but then we got the snowball eventually. We haven't actually crafted this yet. We may craft it eventually, but for now we're just going to stick with the pashtat, which feels pretty good so far from how we've been using it. Well, we can't afford this, nor can we afford this. This looks rad as hell, but we can't afford it. Oh, maybe, is there, maybe some of these, no, okay. I was going to say maybe some of these used this item here. Chance of doing more damage. Oh no, this one adds a special attack, okay. You might feel people want you to install devices that require internet when the customer doesn't even have Wi-Fi. Pfft. Numpties. Numpties, a lot of them. You know, like, the phrase, the customer is always right, has done so much damage over time to, you know, having some amount of control as a business. It's like if you have no clue what you're talking about and you're telling me I'm doing it wrong and you're the customer, like, I would just tell you, no, man, you're wrong, you're dumb. That only goes so far in your head, at least. Yeah. Like, I worked at Starbucks for a long time, and they have essentially, you know, co-opted that whole the customer's always right situation. But as far as I remember, the customer's always right is like only a portion of the actual phrase. I'm gonna quickly Google it. Assuming my computer's behaving. Not this one. The customer is always right. Full quote. The full quote is often stated as, the customer is always right in matters of taste, emphasizing that customer preferences should be prioritized, especially in subjective areas. So it's not that the customer is always right, full stop. It's that they're always right when it comes to taste. They're not always right when they're just completely wrong, right? Anyway, that's something I think a lot of people get wrong, and that big companies like Starbucks have basically fucked up for everybody because they just like bend over backwards to be accepting of a customer making up nonsense. Like, I full on as a Starbucks employee back in the day, and I'm fine saying this out loud because like I don't give a shit about Starbucks. You know, we would have somebody come in and be like, you know, this is what I ordered, and pay for it, and then get whatever they ordered and say, no, you made it wrong, I want it done again. And, you know, my manager would be like, okay, do it. It's like, but first of all, I'm busy. Like, there's a whole lineup. Why do they get us another one right now? And then also, like, I made it exactly as per specification, and now they just want it done differently, slightly, and we have to make a whole new one for them. Like, no, that's crazy. But they would like regularly get a second free drink because I made it wrong the first time. It was so stupid. Rules for using the Vavilov complex emergency exit. This exit is intended for exiting the complex in the event of an emergency, entry and exit by graduate students and complex employees residing in Forester Village, entry and exit by service personnel. Important, since this entrance is near Vavilov Complex's main entrance, some employees have been using it to cut the line and get to work more quickly. While their zeal is commendable, all employees are required to punch in at the beginning of their shift. Anyone who's not covered by points 1, 2, or 3 above and does not use the main entrance will receive an official reprimand. Yeah, now take this frappe and have a good day. Exactly. It's like, I literally have your receipt, buddy. Memo, please read this message the first time you punch in. You're an employee of Vavilov Complex, the breadbasket of the Soviet Union and the entire world. Working under Comrade Vavilov is one of the most important duties of not only for your fellow countrymen, but for mankind as a whole. Attend to your appearance, manners, and relationship with coworkers. Do not permit careless, disorderly, or parasitic behavior. Keep your workspace clean. Do not discuss your work outside the complex. Thank you, and have a pleasant day. The damn thing sprang up overnight. Checkpoint Supervisor G. Dzietsky. Delete this immediately after reading, Georgie. Some kind of gross plant just started growing in my garden. It literally sprang up overnight. It looks like, I don't know, some kind of evil eggplant or something. It makes hissing noises, eats my strawberries, and generally acts like a little brat. I'm not really much of a gardener, so I'm worried. I'm really more of a cow guy. Could you see if they can send some pesticides or something so I can spray this thing in its ugly broccoli-looking face? I need to take it out without hurting my lilies. Could this thing be some kind of poisonous weed like hemlock, but worse? Be lurking, though? Have me tabbed up? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. You gotta show it, did you? No. All right. We'll shout you. There we go. Everybody should check out Flo. He's a rad dude. He's been playing... Oh, you've been playing Chronos? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. It's a great game. I've been enjoying my experience as well. I'm probably going to be finishing it on Saturday, because I think we're pretty close at this point. But we should chat about it after you're done. I think Trauma finished it recently, too. Okay. We've got Crazy Bugs. Just started on Monday, but you like it a lot so far? Hell yeah. It just, I don't think it's a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just really solid. It's a solid game, and it's a lot of fun. And I really like the story so far. Okay, I guess we turned it off. Speaking of turning off, I'm going to turn off the music, because I want to get into the vibes here of Soviet Russia. Alright, I guess we only have one way to go. We're finally outside again. Well, this will go poorly.
What are they doing? They're repairing broken robots. The more cellas there are, the sooner the damaged unit will be fixed. They're not currently dangerous. You can keep going. Just ignore them.
Should I ignore them?
I think I'll wait. One of them has a camera. I'd rather not have it see me.
The Hawk relay in the Windcatcher WTG. The Hawk is the system's regional uplink. It stays in the air powered by a wind generator. A Hawk can be controlled via terminal. Any hostile activity picked up by the Dandelion CCTV cameras will result in sending a level 2 alert to the nearest robot assembly plant. Okay, sure. Stays in the air powered by a wind generator. Okay. Sure.
There are cameras everywhere. Where do they send the stuff they see?
If you're detected, the Hawk will sound a level 1 alarm, and all nearby robots will converge on your current location. If a camera sees you attacking a robot, a level 2 alarm will be activated, and the Hawk will deploy additional forces.
Oh, Jesus, fuck, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, man.
How do I know the current alert level?
Jesus.
How do I know the current alert level?
Your polymer retina is equipped with an alert level indicator.
Okay, so I guess they spawn... Oh, no. Okay, we've taken out the camera bot. I don't know if... Excuse me? Oh my god, he's got a laser. Oh boy. Okay, so they can regenerate, which is a shame. I kind of feel like I've done this terribly wrong right from the get-go. Okay, this is this is probably a problem. Probably a problem because I have caused a lot of trouble without really getting much out of it, you know?
Be careful, Major. The enemy has raised the alert level.
Of course they have. Alright. Alert level 2, sure. Let's just go around this way and hopefully there's no cameras to futz with us back here.
Which other facility robots are dangerous?
All of them, I suppose. Other than the Tereshkovas, as they operate autonomously.
The hell was this?
Are not connected to the network. So the central hub infiltrated by Patrol
Whoa!
does not have access to the Tereshkovas.
At least someone here isn't trying to kill me. Thanks. For nothing.
I don't. It sounded like something blew up. Oh my god! Whoa! Hello. Okay, we have these little like buzzsaw lads.
Get over here, you little fucker.
Okay, these guys are gonna be a problem. Ow. Right. Whoa! Jesus. Okay, somebody's like mortaring me. What the frick? Can I not get mortared, please? I was hoping to be able to permanently destroy stuff, but I guess I didn't really think that through, did I? Because the robots will just spawn to fix everything. So until I find some way to shut down the hawk or whatever, I'm kind of out of luck. In terms of doing this violently, anyway. Okay, we can't get through here. At least yet. I'm stuck on a cow. Love it. What just happened? Whoa! Scheiße! Oh my god. Whoa! Okay, I think I'm about to die. This has gone so wrong. I feel like I might just want to reload here. This is crazy. Alright. 26? Sure, we can do this one. I think this is right after we open the door. It's entirely possible that I've outgrown your tips. No, I think that's probably incorrect. My fingers have not grown that much.
There are cameras everywhere. Where do they send the stuff they see?
If you're detected, the Hawk will sound a level 1 alarm, and all nearby robots will converge on your current location.
Oh,
if the
scheiße.
camera sees you attacking a robot, a level 2 alarm will be activated, and the Hawk will deploy additional forces.
How do I know the current alert level?
Your polymer retina is equipped with an alert level indicator.
Oh, golly.
Which other facility robots are dangerous?
All of them, I suppose. Other than the Tereshkovans, as they operate autonomously and are not connected to the...
Oh my god, this is terrible.
The central hub infiltrated by Petrov does not have access to the Tereshkovans.
At least someone here isn't trying to kill me. Thanks. For nothing.
I'm like having a hard time picking these guys out from the background sometimes. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. He's just going to get healed up, though, which is so irritating. Now, maybe it won't be an issue, and I'll be able to look at this computer in the meantime. Let's give them a break. I'll tell you one more time. Robots don't get tired and have no physical or psychological need for rest. Your request for leave for them is denied. Seriously, Yogur, I get that you're an older person who was born back in the 19th century, but would you give a tractor or a sewing machine a vacation? I know the robots act like people, but they're just tools, like a wrench or a car, and they're created to make... Oh, hello. I don't know where this sucker came from. Okay. Let's just hope we get left well enough alone. They're created to make our lives easier, not the other way around. All right. The robbing is blind. Comrade Puojunas, the incidents of supplies disappearing or being stolen have increased. We still haven't told the higher-ups about it yet, but I need you to be more watchful. I've heard you were a Red Commissar during the Revolution, so do me a favor and catch those crooks before we get our asses handed to us on a platter. All right. Now, the question is, was it, in fact, the people who were thieving, or was it perhaps, you know, robots? Because it very much could have been just robots. Speaking of them, ow. Very good. These robots are very tricky customers. Not really. I mean, he was just standing there, and I kind of walked in on him. But how you doing tonight, chat? What have you guys been up to this week so far, besides working? Anything fun planned? Any fun activities planned for you? Ooh, this is a nice cabinet. It's a very nice cabinet, actually. It's like a mid-century modern cabinet. I would love to have this. My wife and I just got a couple of new pieces of furniture for the living room and the dining room, because we got a record player that we've been trying to set up, and we finally got the right thing for it to sit in, along with the record player, the receiver and the speakers and such. And I finally got a chance to play records tonight for the first time, and they sound great. It was very gratifying. Finish your paperwork with the lawyer, so they're supposed to be serving this week. Hell yeah. I am excited for you. I'm excited for you to get retribution for the absolute bananas bullshit that was happening. Time's running out. To K. Kozevin. How much longer is this going to take, Konstantin? Again, draw something normal, nothing avant-garde. Seriously, no crazy Malevich type stuff, okay? Here are the quotes. Nature isn't a temple, it's a workshop, and it, man, is the worker. Apple trees will bloom on Mars too. We can't expect handouts from nature, we need to take them from her. Robots serve man, and man serves society. Turn the lights out when leaving. Respect the janitor. When leaving your workplace, put the key in the safe. What the hell? What the hell, Konstantin? You're the most clueless employee here. I've tried to drop off this tank 3 times now, but you're never home. I don't want to leave it on the porch or it'll get stolen. Check the bushes behind the building. I stuck it there. Konstantin, I'm writing to inform you that the novels and pictures you drew about Argentum employees have been rejected by the editorial board. Although Editor-in-Chief Tormachev would like to know where you learned to draw so well, I would like to know how you have so much information about the activities of our agents, particularly in regard to the situation in Bulgaria. You are hereby notified that, as of this moment, you are under careful surveillance because of your artistic success and social activity. All sketches will be confiscated. I wish I could serve it. Man, that would be, like, just the look on their faces would be so nice. What a disaster. Anyway, keep me posted. If you guys need anything or want anything, just let me know, I suppose. Check the bushes out back for a tank? What tank? I mean, I don't think it's a tank. I think it's like a... What the hell? Konstantin Kozevin. You want to leave it on the porch. Check the bushes behind the building. Okay. What is behind the building? Back here? Down here? Well, that camera was looking at me. Briefly. Okay, I suspect I'm in totally the wrong spot. So this is down where the other camera was. I think it's up there. So there's nothing. Oh, I guess there's this. We'll take that. Okay. But yeah, they definitely deserve everything that's going to come their way. I'm not here. Just relax. There's nobody you have to worry about. Okay. I feel like this tank is a myth. The tank is a lie. There's nothing here for me. Which is irritating. I have been bamboozled. Tricked. How rude. Okay, whatever. Like that feel... I'm probably just missing something. It feels like I probably should be rewarded for trying to find stuff based on that comment, but I guess not. Oh, hello. Where did I get that gun from?
Shit. Goddamn machines. If anyone can hear me, the robots have gone cool.
Did I drop this gun here earlier? Didn't I have a regular pistol?
Gotta keep it down. Fuck your mechanical mother. You lousy hunk of scrap metal.
Psh. Went out with a bang. Maybe behind the building is back out here somewhere. Who knows? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, well, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not mad. Or concerned. Or confused. It's funny, sometimes in, what game was it? I think it was Tarkov. Oh, it was Borderlands. Often there will be stuff in the outhouses. Just kind of funny. Ow. Dingus. Dingus Maximus. I really like the Borderlands games as a franchise on the whole. Like the first one I put a ton of hours into back in university. And I really like 2. I mean, 2 was probably peak of the series. 3 I played a chunk of, although not that much of it, the grand scheme. Like nothing compared to 2, which I beat several times. And then 4 I've played a little bit as well. And actually, I've quite enjoyed it. It's definitely not like nothing. It's nothing new. They haven't really done a lot to overhaul the franchise or the formula. But for what it is, it's a lot of fun. If you want something kind of brainless to just start blasting and finding loot, it's a good option. And I think they've been adding more endgame stuff as well. Although I haven't played it in a little while, in a hot minute. I was playing it back in... Actually, I think one of the first games I streamed was... it was Borderlands 4, briefly, to just test that it was working. I don't even remember who I was playing. I don't remember which character it was. I think it was the big... Yeah, it was the big dude with like a shield and an axe. He was fun. But it's one of those games that I like it a lot, and I think it'd be a lot more fun with friends, like in co-op. Okay, appointment 1. Hey, Maria, could you put me down for a perm tomorrow? My roots are starting to show. I look like Granny Xena. Ew. Is 7 p.m. okay? Pretty please? I'll make it worth your while. My hubby just got fish from Astrakhan this big. It's even better than the ones you have at Pavlov. I'll bring you one, okay? Can I get a 9 a.m. appointment, Maria? I took a day off. Ludmila got one of those poly hairstyles for her wedding. Could you do that for me too, pretty please? You know, the kind where it's once on the morning and then it's different in the evening and the color changes and everything. Everybody going to be there for a collective update, all our bosses, and maybe even some foreigners. I don't want to look all frumpy. Oh, and grab me some poly nail polish too, okay? I want my nails to change with my mood. Thanks. Maria, the shipment containing your various dyes, hair colors, and whatnot has been held for inspection due to the events related to the launch of Collective. The inspection will take 2 days. We called Nikolai, and he said he can't do anything. Sorry about this. P.S. Could you please make my wife an appointment if you've got an opening, Maria? I saw you have that new dye, the one from Little Bush Bolsheviks. And it's real classy, even better than the stuff Dr. Filatova uses. Sounds like Maria was a busy lady. Busy. I rarely see people work harder than some of the folks who are like grinding at beauty parlors. It's just like, I don't know. It feels like it would be a lot of work just in there and, you know, taking care of somebody's nails or hair or whatever for hours on end. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. Certainly not interesting to me. And I think that's a big part of, you know, job enjoyment is being able to be interested or, you know, not necessarily focused, but just engaged with that sort of stuff or with your day-to-day work. And if that's not happening, then, you know, it's going to be a bit of a grind. Certainly I know that's the case for me at this point in time. I think, you know, I might be able to change that by finding something interesting to do at work. Not making work for myself necessarily, but like...
Collective seems to have deployed a disproportionately large number of robots to this area.
There's a quick time for here previously. Oh, I got a tap. Oh boy. That was the problem.
Collective seems to have deployed a disproportionately large number of robots to this area for some reason. I recommend stealth.
All right, let's do this again, and hopefully the mash will work. There we go. It's a harder mash than you'd expect.
I'm already late to the VD&H. Sechenov said I needed to hurry.
A frontal assault carries a high probability of death.
I've seen security systems like this before, Charles. I can get around it.
The real question is why P3 has, like, an American accent, you know? Oh, shoot. This guy's healing the robots. That's not good. Oh. What is that dude doing on the pooper? You're not a real boy. But yeah, I would be such a... I so wish I could be like a fly on the wall at the company that's getting served, you know, later this week. I think that would be so hilarious to listen to. Just to hear the reactions. 'Cause I don't think they necessarily expect what's coming their way. Oh, shoot. That's a camera? If you could just calm down, that would be great. Fabulous, even. And going for steak dinner the night the lawyer tells you they were served? Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. Yeah, you deserve it? 100%. Where do you go? Or, like, where in Hamilton would you go for steak? Oh, we're stuck? We're stuck? Okay, we're free. Because I don't... Oh, there's a little man. Come on, buddy. Just chill. Nothing? Nothing? You telling me that they can restore you and then I don't get any goodies out of it? That's crazy. Okay, we were just in that shed, so whatever. We're just going to keep going. I feel like there's a ton of stuff out in this whole area that I could probably be finding, but I'm afraid. Also, like, why do they need these little grenade boys? Like, what is the purpose of this other than grenading stuff? Edgewater's a good spot, but also you have a keg gift card. Fair. I feel like the keg is, like, pretty solid, generally. Like, it is pricey, but, you know, not... Kind of for what it is, like, you're getting a pretty good steak for the price. Not somewhere I would be able to go on the regular by any stretch of the imagination. Nor would I have beef on the regular, because beef is just, like, crazy pricey. All the time. Just annoying. Oh, Jesus. Where did you come from, you little bastard? Come here. These guys are so cheeky. They're just, like, running up, trying to slash me once or twice, and then running away again. Little bastards. Can you quit it? Jesus. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I went out for a steak. I remember the last time I had beef. It was at your place. Like, not mince, I mean. Like, a ground beef we have, not frequently, but, you know, on occasion, because it's less expensive. I feel like I have no clue where I am right now, nor where I'm headed. I feel like we have oh, there's a camera up there. Okay, good. Is there anybody I can... Not anybody. Is there anywhere I can get into this building? I feel like somebody just saw me and I'm about to get grenaded in the ass. Yep. Oh, not grenaded. Saw bladed. Buddy, relax. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now, I don't know what happens if those guys come in here and try to, like, fix these dudes. I'd rather not be here when it happens. What was this guy trying to do? Something crawling under those desks saved you, man. The survival instincts of a gnat. Although maybe he managed to take one of these guys down, so I shouldn't be too hard on him. Ow. What, oh, you little bastard. Where did you come from? Okay, stop gooping. Alright, whatever. Man, you're late, whatever. What has happened since start of stream? Not too much. We've been kind of fumfering around in this little village. And I've just been exploring. I haven't really found anything specific to do just yet. There's a waypoint we're going to head towards at some point. This guy's evaporating? Is he being fixed? No, he's just disappearing. Okay, that's fine. Complaint number 13, inventory manager K. Osinev. It is my duty to bring to your attention that Comrade Kislevsky, who is responsible for stockpiling lumber, has taken several robots into his possession and put them in his chicken coop. When asked why, Comrade Kislevsky responded that he loves raising chickens and wanted to create the impression that he had domestic fowl. He claims that the robots resemble rutting roosters. Please do something about this. It's bad enough that he stole registered devices. It also looks unbelievably stupid. To inventory manager K. Osinev. Comrade Osinev, the robots are working all day long and I bet they're really tired. Let's give them a break, okay? Are they galley slaves or something? All of us we can help them do their work and they can relax and take a break, which they never do. It pains me to see it, you know? We could do it easy since we're working people and we're used to it. I don't think this guy understands how robots work. 70 hours in Kingdom Come. Hot damn, man. You're getting your money's worth, that's for certain. I think a lot of people don't, like, they'll look at like a game that's $80 and they'll be like, it's not worth it, it's too much. But then, you know, they're getting like $1 an hour out of the experience at minimum if it's something like a 70-hour game. And if you compare that to going to a movie where you have to physically go outside, first of all. You have to, well, you don't have to, but you'll probably end up getting like popcorn or whatever along with the movie. Like it's going to be like a $40 to $50 experience probably just to see a movie in the theater, which is, a great experience. Don't get me wrong. But if you're comparing it to playing a video game at home, the math is just very different. Oh, I just got an assault rifle. The Kalash. Oh yeah. And so I think some people like undervalue video games in a lot of ways, especially ones that are, I don't know, just like good pieces of art, good creations. Okay, is there anything up here? Oh, a couple of boxes, hell yeah. So you just been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, Vanger? What else have you been up to this week? Anything funky, anything cool? Anything good planned? So we can just drop down here. Oh, I missed something. That would have been unfortunate. All right, so we got a weapon out of this place. That ain't bad. I shan't complain. Is there anything else down this way though? I don't think so. I think we kind of wandered in through here. Oh, there's this chump. Ow! Holy jumping! We just got blasted. How do we miss? We're standing right in front of it. Ow! Jesus, where did you go? How did you get over here? Oh, he did like a friggin' rocket jump? What the heck? Been focusing on art recently. Hell yeah. Ow. Man, I'm not paying attention. What kind of art do you do? Like drawing? I feel like I remember you talking about this. Yeah, okay. These guys are getting repaired, so there's no point in me sticking around here. Okay, that's a camera. I don't think there's anything here. Like, I used to go to school, actually, for visual art back in the day, for high school. And frankly, I don't know why. I don't think I was a particularly good artist. And I wasn't passionate about it. So, like, I didn't put in a lot of time. Nor did I, put in a lot of care. Oh, shit. That's gonna hurt. Maybe not. Did I just get attacked by a chicken? I think I did. That's rude. Okay, I don't see any of these, the man-like robots standing about, ready to jump me. Shockingly. I was sure I was going to get attacked whilst we were in here. Guess not. But yeah, I went to school for visual art. I wasn't very good. I didn't really enjoy it, and then I dropped out of the art program. But, you know, I did grow up with, you know, seeing a lot of people who are really excellent at art and really passionate about it, and it, you know, it's very cool seeing somebody put themselves into something and really just improve. All right, gotta go watch VOD. Yeah, sure thing, man. You've been drawing a bunch of fantasy nights. Hell yeah. A fair amount of help online since you're a beginner. Yeah, man. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, right? I think just the fact you're willing to put in some time and you enjoy it, that's really what matters. But have a great evening. Have a great evening, Vanguard. Good. Thanks for stopping by. Miss you. Dear Annie, unfortunately I'm going to be on the duty for another 6 months. Can you imagine how great it's going to be when they launch Collective? No letters, phones, or telegrams. You and I will always be in touch. I'm in Kamchatka, but you'll be able to read me poetry and tell me about what your new species of apple smells like. I can't wait. Until then, I'll just kiss this letter, by which I mean the screen. Well, not really. You get it. Have fun, thanks. What's going on? What's going on, Annie? I heard they took you out on a stretcher. I asked around to your building and no one's seen you. Right back or call me, okay? I'm getting worried. Urgent. I'm leaving right away on the first train, honey. Hang on and be strong. Oh, boy. Dear Comrade Nelyulov, I heard they're going to be, I heard that you're going to be staying at your wife's place in Vavilov temporarily and using her personal terminal. In response to your inquiries, I can inform you that your wife is undergoing treatment at Pavlov Complex. Her condition is stable but serious. I cannot give you any more information, and I must insist that you refrain from visiting her. You will receive an update shortly. P.S. Please do not leave your temporary lodgings at this time. Well, I don't think anything good happened to her, that's for sure. Okay, so we came in here. I don't think we searched this place. We just walked through it looking for a bad guy. Oh, man, I am tired today. Which I shouldn't be. I slept in late, in fact. I slept until 9:20, which is incredibly rare for me. I almost never sleep in for any reason. So it was a bit shocking to wake up that late and then realize I needed to log into work. Oh, hello. What am I doing? Oh, right. Okay. I see. Guess we do this. No, I've done it kind of the opposite of how I'm supposed to. Very good. Those are correct, though, right? Yeah, okay, those are correct. I see. Done it the wrong way. There we go. All right, what's in here, though? Nothing. Very good. Not a thing. Okay, so some more robots over there. We'll just leave them for now. Although, we did fall from up there. Okay, let's run back up and make sure I didn't miss anything. Excuse me? What the hell just happened there? Okay, I think I dropped down here. This is nothing? Okay. So yeah, I suspect I've gotten everything that was up this way because there is nothing over this way. Oh, shoot. No, you see nothing. God damn it. Well, alarm levels raised. That's fine. That's fine.
What was that?
Oh, my bones.
No one noticed.
No one noticed a thing. Okay, the alarm levels drop back down again. I don't know when it goes down. I don't know if it's just I have to be out of sight for a bit or what. Okay, I guess we can slash his little toesies. Nice. Shiza. I missed my slash. There we go. Guess I've taken the metal. Oh, boy. Well, we got another one. Okay. Just maybe cool it, okay? God, I hate these guys. Where is he? Oh, my God. He's right there. God damn it. Ow. Flip. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ow. Pain. Ow. Relax. Jesus. Okay. How do I rotate? That's how I rotate. There we go. All right. Got it. Let's just get inside before we get accosted again. I gotta say, having all these friggin' robots around is real irritating. Is there any reason to be in here? There's a chest. Okay, I guess that's a reason. We'll take it. Ooh, okay. There's a chest and a Kalash rounds blueprint. That's incredible. Excuse me? Dude was just standing there. Very good. Okay, so I think it was worth it to come in here after all that mess outside. I'm not sure if the Kalash is going to be any good. I'm sure it'll be decent, but like... Excuse me? Oh, boy. You good, bro? Quit it. No power. Love it. Love that for us. Oh my god, there's so many dudes and they all have friggin' lasers. Where are you running, you little bastard? Come here. Okay, whatever. He's gone. I don't know if these guys are still chasing me. No, they're just repairing stuff. Okay. They're repairing stuff. That's fine. Let's just get motoring. Maybe there's something in here. Just wait. Where are we? Is this where we came from? No. Yeah, this is somewhere totally new. Okay. Let's see if we can make that Kalash. We can. We can make the Kalash. Delightful. Okay. No real reason not to make it.
Some other time. In fact, I came to have it upgraded.
Why upgrade that junk? Give it to me, and I'll give you the time of your life.
Oh god, what happened to my arm?
I need it myself. Get on with it, you crazy bitch.
Yes, yes, talk dirty to me. I love it when you play hard to get. Oh, it really turns me on.
I've had enough of this shit.
Oh, you're so eager, big boy. I'm upgrading your sweet little glove and its cute ticklers. Does this please my master?
That's better.
No. Wait, does this take the same ammunition, or is it just saying it takes energy versus ammo? No, it's got to be different, right? Yeah, PM ammo versus Kalash rounds. Okay. Fat boy. Holy jumping. Okay, I don't know how many resources we have. All of these is fine. I don't think we really care about any of these right now. Weapons. We have the PM. Like, we picked it off of the ground at one point. I don't know if this is the one. Like, I think we've upgraded it already. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Whatever. Let's actually see if there's anything else we can do to upgrade this sucker while we're at it. No, we don't have enough. What is this? Metal parts? Metal parts. Crushing blow, we're nowhere close either. What? Didn't I craft it and pick it up? Are we not allowed? Oh, maybe I didn't pick it up. Okay, so it's just gone into my stash, I guess. Okay, let's put this away. We'll auto sort and auto sort. Condensed milk? Huh? What is this? Let's put it away. We don't need nearly this many shotgun shells. We haven't been using it at all. Nor do we probably need that many PM ammo. Shots. Nor do we need the Fat Boy rockets. I don't even remember picking that up. Okay. I guess we'll take this with... Wait, we do have a second PM. What? Did I make a second one? Am I crazy? We do have 2 PMs. Okay. I must have picked... Okay, so it must have just been we picked the second one up. I think we can disassemble them, or at least one of them. Hello? Oh, right, okay. So we'll disassemble one, we'll keep the other. Do we keep it with us? Probably for now. Just because we have the ammo. Maybe? I don't know how much we're going to use it, frankly. Whatever. Well, we'll keep it for now. And we'll grab the Kalash. And this thing can hold a little bit more ammo. Sure. Okay. Electro, patch that. Okay, we're good. So in terms of our weapons, I feel like we have too much on us. Like, I don't think we really need all of this weaponry. So maybe we drop the pistol in for now. And we'll run the Electros, our primary sidearm, plus the Pashtet, plus Kalash and KS-23. We need to look into upgrading the Kalash here. Ooh, we could actually upgrade the EMP generator on this thing. The EMP generator, so adds a special attack, so I guess we charge it up and then shoot it. That's very tempting. Let's check out the Kalash, though. Conventional iron sights is what we have. We can maybe add other stuff later. Can't craft that. Don't want to craft that. Could craft that, although I don't know that I want to bother just yet. Okay, this one we can definitely craft. It's super cheap, comparatively speaking. What is this? This is... Okay, the metal components are going to be the limiting factor here if we want to do other stuff. So I think for now, let's upgrade this and add the EMP generator. Because we can. Might as well. And then we don't have whatever the heck this is. And that's fine. Don't have that. And don't have those. Okay. So then here, I think this was all... No, we could upgrade this one. Okay. What's next? We don't have chemistry, apparently. Muzzle brake, we don't have the metal components. And then I don't think anything else we have we can make. Okay. Basic grip, we're still limited for metal components. Ooh, we could make the electro... Oh, no, we already have the electromagnetic polarizer. Alright, so I guess we might as well craft this. Because we can, again. That's all fine. Okay. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good. We got some good stuff. But let's see what we can upgrade in our character. With 106 neuropolymer. Nora's Kiss. Wait, no, we have that already. Parkour. You're trained to tuck and roll when falling. Okay. Jumping right before you land. What else can we get down this way? Swapping weapons faster or increase marksmanship. Increases your backpack's capacity through compression rate upgrades. Ooh, that is actually very nice. Let's do that. So presumably that means we can then carry more with us, which means we can potentially bring the PM as well. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's actually a huge upgrade. Holy jumping. 2 whole rows? That's way more than I was expecting. And so there's no reason to not bring this with us. I think we leave the shotgun ammo for now. But we could probably use some more small neuromeds. Maybe, can we upgrade small neuromeds into medium neuromeds? No, we cannot. Shame. Okay, that seems pretty good, actually. I still have no clue what condensed milk is for. Maybe we can heal with it? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, let's get motoring. I think that's actually quite a bunch of upgrades for us.
Saving data.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's like an area effect. Okay, it takes up more than a whole charge bar though, which is crazy. I'm pretty sure we've been in this building here, but let's go double check just to be sure. Maybe we've not been because there's a lock on the door. We may have been from the other side. I'm not sure. Okay. I think this is probably where we're going to have to get a little sneaky here. Or not sneaky. I guess I just did it. That's faster than I thought. Alright, we have not been in this particular room at least, so that's... Oh, hello. No, thank you, sir. I do not wish to have what you are selling. About the cows. To breeder Kopilov. In case you don't remember, the Lesnaya Maglev train station is on the outskirts of our village. It is one of the most important transportation hubs in the entire facility and the greatest achievement of the Soviet Union. So why am I bringing it up? The day before yesterday, one of your cows walked out onto the track, or a line. Do you have any idea what a collision like that would do to a Maglev train? Nothing at all, actually. But unless you want your animals to get ground into chuck, I suggest keeping an eye on them. Put trackers on them or something. Thanks in advance. Yep. Change of status. 2 villagers. By order of the Facility 3826 Housekeeping Department, the town formerly known as Forester Village is now officially a service settlement. As of the confirmation of this document, all settlement residents are considered service personnel for Vavilov Complex's technical staff and are under the direction of the settlement manager. From now, it will be our sacred duty to watch the devices entrusted to us day and night and keep them in good working order. Congratulations, comrades. Yeah, that's great. That's great for us. Thank you for the promotion. Thank you. Gotta love authoritarianism, friends. There are no dicks on the gate. Mechanization specialist T. Kopilova. Tomorrow, either our eyes just work differently or you're having some issues you need to go to Pavlov about. I'm sorry, but I just don't see a shape reminiscent of 2 dicks making indecent gestures on the gate. It's just 2 flowers, patterns, or something like that. So please stop, 1, sending me complaints about this, and 2, showing everybody these supposed dicks. There are kids living here, and they're very impressionable. History of a village. To draft. Flyby Van, where are the sexy Soviet robots? That's a good question. We haven't seen them in a while. I don't know where they are, but we haven't seen them in a couple hours. We were sent off on a mission by Comrade Vavilov, I guess, to hunt down some traitors, and they were hanging out in his office. So we haven't seen them since then. Sad Soviet nation anthem noises. Sad Soviet national anthem noises. Yeah. A brief history of settlement 221558. The settlement includes Forster Village and Budalak Technical Station. 1874, the first reference to the village as Gulshat. The village becomes a logging site and documents refer to it as Forster Village. The village is reconditioned to service the logging industry using political prisoners as labor. Oh boy. The village appears on lists of inhabited areas to be evacuated due to the growth of Facility 3826 and the decision to flood a number of inhabited areas in order to create Lake Lazur. Following a high-level order, the decision is made to repurpose the village as a meteorological station. Oh my god, this village has been changed purposes like 6 times. The village's designation is changed. It receives the status of technical station and is repurposed to service Vavilov Complex. All residents are rehoused and all residential buildings are distributed to specialist and technical personnel. Well, but how you doing, Flyby Man? It's been a little while. How are you hanging? How are things? How's the fam? Have you been up to anything interesting? I have, not really. Actually, the one interesting thing is we got our record player up and running, finally. So that was very exciting. And it sounds amazing on these speakers that I got. Just very busy with work. Yeah, I feel that. It's a constant grind, you know. But yeah, it's been anything good lately? I mean, we got it spun up the first time today, and M got a record from a friend of Chromatica, Lady Gaga's. I don't think it's her latest album. I think it's second to most recent. But anyway, Chromatica was the first one that we listened to. And that was a lot of fun. And then I put on, there's a jazz... Oh. Okay. The Snap AE module lock is used by the ecosystem to control access to important areas. Only the Dandelion camera can interact with the lock. An administrator can connect to the camera through the nearest VLAN... Okay, all of these words. I think I'm looking for the thing on the right, presumably. I was already up there.
The only way to do this is by connecting to the security cameras. Unfortunately, I lack that ability.
There's a special camera diagnostic system, CDS2 Valan.
Oh, is there a... How do I get up there?
That system might come in handy for stuff other than
Can I just like climb this pole?
Hopefully there's one around here somewhere.
Ow! Jesus Christ. Okay, short answer is I can climb the pole, but I'm also getting grenaded. Oh, and I've fallen? No, I'm still... Okay, we're good.
Hacking into the system would be tricky.
Wait, what? When did this close? And how did it close? Whatever. But the Claire Obscure soundtrack slaps on vinyl. I have it pre-ordered. I'm looking forward to it. It's supposed to be coming in sometime in February. But the album I put on, so there's a jazz artist that I really like, Kamasi Washington, who's done some really interesting stuff. And we bought one of his albums called Heaven and Earth, which is like a 4 LP album. And it also has a secret 5th LP in it. And so that one, I think, is music that he recorded that has not been put on any streaming service. So I listened to that one first. But I'm going to go back and listen to the others at some point in the near future. Yeah, I got the Claire Obscure like deluxe edition soundtrack, and it's so good. That's the most jazz thing I've ever heard. It's definitely up there. I also got the Breath of the Wild OST on album, or on vinyl rather, and it's something like 8 LPs. It's crazy. And then the Bloodborne soundtrack on vinyl as well.
Listen, Ivan. Toward the end of my shift, I started using light signals to talk to the guy in the lighthouse on the other side of the lake. See it over there? It's called the Neva Lighthouse. I figured he was lonely. I mean, I'm here at the station with a village full of nice people, plus Vavilov and all that. And they just brought him here from Sahelin, along with the lighthouse. How far away is that? 2,000 kilometers? Just imagine it. He used to live by the sea there, sending signals to ships, and now he's here. I mean, that's kind of sad, right? Anyway, I was wondering, could you talk to him a little every now and then? Well, have a good shift.
What? Across which lake? What are you talking about? I can't see anything in the distance. Maybe that way? Maybe it's that red thing over there? But that doesn't look like a lighthouse. In fact, I'm confident it's not a lighthouse. It's just one more of these things. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, I kind of... I'm sure I'm going to be buying some more vinyl in the near future. And it's a problem because, you know, it's another collection that we don't have room for. But there's a couple of sites I've been frequent... Actually, I should double check them soon. I say as I open it right now. Oops. Hello. There is a couple of vinyl retailers online that have been carrying some cool video game stuff. Laced Records? Oh, Very Okay Vinyl is the other one. There's the Chrono Trigger. Oh my god, that's dangerous. The Chrono Trigger OST? Oh boy. It is $245 Canadian though, which is a lot. Wait, Bloodborne Volume 2 exclusive? What? Didn't I think I got the combo one. Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. I mean, I'm a little crazy. But I think I got the 10th anniversary Volume 1 and 2 Deluxe X3LP and Slipmap box set. But if I think there is an Elden Ring vinyl. It's probably sold out now. Oh, there's a Sekiro one? Oh my god. This is so annoying. Like, I find out these things exist well after they've sold out permanently. And it's just like, god damn it, man. I wish I had known of this stuff at the time when they were originally, like, for pre-order. Maybe they'll come back eventually. There's also like an excellent survival horror game called Signalis, which has an amazing soundtrack, and the vinyl for that is out of stock as well. IGN has a beautiful Last of Us one. Nice.
Access denied. Please provide a valid code.
What?
Where's the fire, Sonny?
Granny, is that you?
So you haven't forgotten old Granny Xena, huh? Good for you. How's the Vavilov complex treating you? You like the cute little bush they got there?
That cute little bush almost killed me. I barely made it out in one piece. And now I'm stuck here with this lousy piece of shit Valan.
Here's a little tip for you, Sonny. You need bigger guns. Then you can take out all those nasty buggers without breaking a sweat.
Right. Guns are kind of hard to find around here.
You should stop by my hut. I'll find you a blueprint. And it'll help you back into that Volan. I've got some codes for it around here someplace.
Your hut?
What kind of Baba Yaga would I be without a hut on chicken legs?
They broke the mold when they made you, Granny. All right. I'll come to your hut. Where is it?
See the field on the hill? Down the road from that tower of yours. Head that way and wait for me there. I won't be long.
Alrighty. Got my brother's girlfriend the Disco Elysium soundtrack on vinyl for Christmas one year, and you almost kept it. Yeah, I feel that. I would have kept it. Wait, was this an elevator the whole time? Did I climb it physically, or did I just take the elevator up and I just didn't realize? I fear it may have been the latter. Oh boy, hello. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore you, bud. I don't want to futz with you. I'm behind the wall. You can't see me anymore. Yeah, this is the Disco Elysium soundtrack. I would be pretty interested in owning. It's funny. I was playing the Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader CRPG recently, and some of the audio in that game, like some of the sound design, feels like Disco Elysium in some ways, which kind of surprised me. It was a fantastic game, though. I highly recommend it. I think it's out on consoles, actually, which is a little surprising. It's an enormous game. Put like 150 hours into it. 40K X Disco Elysium crossover. Pretty much. We got to play Space Marines 2, actually. I'm supposed to be playing it tomorrow evening with a buddy of mine and another guy, but one of them may be busy tomorrow. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I guess it is. How many does it play? Does the co-op campaign play 3, or is it 4 that it plays up to? I have a sneaking suspicion it's 3. Without having validated it. Are you good, bud? Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Is there anything in this hut? Or shed, I should say. This is not a hut. No, not a thing. Only 3. Shame. Shame. But yeah, the if you ever want to play, let me know. So I think that would be rad. I know that we've talked about it once or twice, but depending on how busy you are, obviously that's going to be a factor. I guess we. What is this? A bell? Oh, it's soap. Oh. Okay. Being accosted by a giant...
Let me go, you son of a bitch!
Whatever the hell this is. That's certainly one way to roast a robot. I feel like she should have just dropped on him.
About time. That fucking bot almost killed me.
Man, why does she get all the good technology? I want some of the good stuff too. Not fair.
I'm here now, Sonny.
Thanks for the assist.
Took you long enough.
Xena. So, where are these big guns of yours? I'm gonna need them.
Come on in. Have a cup of tea.
Are you in here? Or is it just the horny fridge?
Kettle's there. Help yourself.
Okay. Nice TV. What's on?
Cartoons. Have a seat and watch.
What the hell are you?
Regarding
Shush.
the reports,
Your beloved Sechenov,
I've
son.
heard about
I
the
want you to
internal
watch closely.
malfunction at facility 3826.
The malfunction has already been corrected, Comrade Molotov. Everything's back to normal. There's nothing to worry
Corrected or not, our American friends are likely to find out about this outrageous incident. Do you realize what this could mean for us? An international scandal.
I am fully aware of...
Are you? Our Atomic Heart Project is in jeopardy.
My project. A project I started before the beginning of that damn war. A project you all refused to acknowledge. How many millions of Soviet citizens died in that bloody meat grinder of a war? I swore that the world would never see its like again.
Well.
I'm glad to hear you still value human life over your mechanical toys, Comrade Sechenov.
But that does not change the fact that we are all slowly being suffocated by Western sanctions.
Comrade Molotov, I value human life above all else, and the age of capitalist exploitation is coming to an end. Soon the Western working class will cast off the yoke of the oppressor. I understand my duty all too well, Comrade Molotov. The polymerization of the entire Soviet population. The launch of the collective neural network. Operation Atomic Heart.
What duty are you referring to, Comrade Sechenov? Do you even realize that if the Americans find out that your robots can be switched to combat mode, I guarantee your project will be dead in the water?
They're not going to find out. I repeat, the malfunction has been dealt with.
Comrade Sechenov, some members of the Politburo may be willing to take you at your word as an honored member of the Academy of Sciences. But I'm afraid your word is just not enough for me.
What's that supposed to mean?
The Politburo has come to a decision, and I have been ordered to head a special commission investigating your malfunction. We will be at your facility later today. Do I make myself clear, Comrade Sechenov?
Well, Comrade Molotov, if the party deems it necessary, then...
Holy shit, Granny Xena. How the hell did you get
It's a
access to
direct
this?
connection. I've got eyes and ears everywhere, sweet cheeks. Don't worry about it, okay? It's none of your business. Besides, you've got work to do.
Says it's none of my business. It shows it to me anyway. Like what?
I've got a little present for you. It's in the corner. You know what to do with Volan codes, right? And take this blueprint. You can give it to my repair vendor. It won't bite. Unlike your girlfriend.
What? Girlfriend? Thanks, lady. You're a real peach.
All right, what are we working with? Nothing? Is that not a blueprint? Guess not. Okay, what is this then? Dominator. Cool. All right, sure. What are you doing, little chicken man? Just running around. This thing is kind of cute, actually. Okay.
So, what will it be, Major?
Let's
Weapons?
see what I can make. What this thing is. It's an energy weapon, and I cannot afford it. Very good. Off to a grand start. Heavy pulse cannon releases spheres of compressed electrified polymer. After being fired, each polymer projectile retains its shape due to its own electromagnetic field, then explodes upon reaching the target, releasing a large amount of potential energy and causing significant pinpoint damage. Intriguing. Okay. Is that all you got for me? It doesn't feel like it was that much at the end of the day.
You're no ordinary old lady.
Really? You seem a little mixed up, Sonny.
No kidding. You've got a flying hut, a quantum computer hanging from the ceiling. Of course I'm mixed up. I've never met anybody like you before.
You've got a memory like a sieve, haven't you?
Well, I guess there's a few little things I can't remember since I got injured. But I definitely remember you.
Little things, you say? Well, now you've got something really important to do, right?
Pretty much. I need to get to BD&H. Is there a train station around here?
It's right past the village. Head down the road, you can't miss it. Just keep an eye on the sky.
Very good. That's a weird pet.
That's a weird pet you got there.
What's so weird about her? I make some pretty special tea, I'll give you that. But this is just a plain old chicken.
Uh-huh.
That's a joke. This is Facility 3826. It's like the Emerald City. Haven't you ever seen a chipped chicken before?
Can't say I have. Actually, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Well, go ahead and take a look.
I don't even know what a chipped chicken would be.
How are you tracking Sechenov?
Same way I track everybody else. Technology, Sonny. Let's just say I've got a fancy hut, you've got a fancy glove, and we don't ask each other where they came from. Deal?
Fair enough. How did you survive anyway?
I didn't. I'm dead.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What kind of stupid-ass question is that? I ought to grab my ladle and smack you on the head. I'm trained to survive, so that's what I did.
You're a sharp old bird, Granny Xena.
Thanks for noticing. Let's just say you're lucky I felt like looking after you.
Why did you? What's special about me?
I wanted to see if you're a real man or a pussy.
Harsh.
That's what it takes to get through a thick skull.
Okay.
Anyway, I gotta run.
Off you go, little pup. Oh, I almost forgot. You didn't find a couple of rings down there, did you? Gold ones in a Facility 3826 box?
Rings in a box? No, Granny Xena, I didn't see anything like that. I was kinda busy.
Well, off you go then.
I thought we did
Join
find
the
rings.
BDNH.
Thanks. I really appreciate the help.
Wait, you're meeting Stockhausen there, aren't you?
How the hell did you know about that?
A little bird told me. Tell the Crouch things might have been different if he hadn't been chasing after another man's woman.
Whatever. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Grab a car in the village. It's a long walk to the station.
Sure. I feel like we did see a reference to gold rings. Maybe there was something I could have found down there. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what this... Maybe this is just to unequip a weapon? I don't know. Let's just, I guess, get going. So we have...
Who is this Granny Xena lady anyway?
Okay.
That's a difficult question to answer, Comrade Major. I've never met her.
Yeah? I figured you knew her.
Why is that?
You didn't say a word when we were talking. I assumed you didn't want her to hear your voice.
I decided not to reveal myself until I can determine exactly whose side she's on.
Makes sense. So, what about this atomic heart project Dr. Sechenov was talking to Comrade Molotov about?
I have no data about it. You'd have to ask Dr. Sechenov.
Nah, it doesn't matter. The boss will tell me about it if I need to know. Let's go find a way to the station.
Man, this dude really just does not care about having autonomy in the situation he finds himself in.
We're finally in the system. We can see the whole place this way. Let's look for the right camera.
Okay. There's a lot of them here. I think it was over this way. Nope. I was extremely wrong. Okay, maybe it was here.
Okay.
There we go. Nice.
Hey, it works. That's great news. This is definitely going to come in handy.
The real question, though, is there anything else that we
Got a
can
camera.
use?
Are you getting any telemetry, Charles?
I'm in the system.
'Cause I'm curious if there's, like, treasure that we can get access to here that we wouldn't be able to get access to otherwise. If it were me, that's how I would do it. Admittedly, I think we've probably scanned through this place quite closely. So I kind of suspect there's not going to be anything else. But still, you know, better to double check, do my due diligence.
I don't see anything I can interact with, but I sense that the scanner in your glove can be activated while accessing the video camera.
Let's try it.
I have done. Yeah, nothing so far. I feel like it's probably just the one thing for now, but we'll still run through and check the rest. Oh, there's a lad. Flyby Van, have you hit or played this one before, or know anything about it? It's very much like Soviet Russia BioShock so far. Although the tone is less serious, I suppose. I guess this is it. But I have been enjoying it. Oh, you have played it? Ah, very cool. It, so far, the writing is maybe nothing to write home about, but the moment-to-moment gameplay is pretty solid. I do remember hearing mixed things about it when it first came out, and it actually hasn't been what I expected. The writing isn't the best, but it's just a fun time. Exactly. Like, it's just been a good time. Am I going to break my legs when I jump off here again? Yep. That's fine. We don't need legs. We don't need legs where we're going. Okay, whoever put up all these cameras really needs to just cool it. I think I'm getting chased by a robot. Oh, it's one of the turbo robots. Okay, I guess we ice him.
That was rude. Whatevs. Comrade Major, based on the enemy's alert level data, you are fucked.
Oh no. Oh. How did I miss? Oh my god. Plus sexy Soviet robots, exactly. That's the main draw, right? What more do you need truly in a video game?
Shit, where do they keep coming from?
A bumblebee robot is delivering them from a nearby factory.
Would they be able to stop, please? Also, can I not get that loot there? Because that's a little obnoxious. Okay, you guys can't see me anymore, so just, like, you know, relax. Have a nap. I do like games like this. It's not quite to the same degree, but, like, anything that is even remotely immersive sim or has a lot of, you know, environment for you to work your way through and explore and loot, that's gonna tickle parts of my brain that I enjoy having tickled. Prey 2017 is probably one of my favorite games in terms of being like a really excellent immersive sim. And I wish there was you know, more games like it out there. They're hard to make, so I understand why. And I don't think that they're as broadly, they don't have as much broad appeal because, you know, they make you think about how you want to approach problems, which I guess is something that people don't like for some reason. I think it's just one of the best ways to experience a game. Is this guy alive? He doesn't look alive. Guess not. Prey is so good. I know, dude. Man, the first time I played through it, the story just blew my mind. I'm going to replay it on the channel, and I really want to play the... I never played the roguelite version, like the Moonfall or whatever it was. Which looks really cool. So, and I do want to play it. I also think I remember hearing something about there's like a multiplayer mode that was not as good. And I don't particularly care about that so much because it really wasn't the reason I played the game, right? Like, I didn't play the game because I wanted, I don't know, to involve other folks in it for some reason. It's just because it was friggin' good. I also would love to replay the original BioShock games. I have not played them in many moons. Okay, so, oh, that's a little robot man. Did you see me? You did see me. And I missed. I missed entirely. Oh, we got another one. All right. What? Oh, god damn it. Will you kindly play BioShock? There we go. I've been playing the Neo 3 demo came out. You've played Neo, right? I seem to recall you've played it and enjoyed it quite a lot. BioShock 2 is criminally underrated. Yeah, agreed. But the Neo 3 demo came out on Thursday of last week, and I put like 12 hours into it over the weekend. Dude, it is so good. It's like the Elden Ring of Neo, in that it's an open world game for the most part. It's like a more constrained open world, but it's really fun to explore. And the Neo gameplay is Neo, and they've just, you know, further refined it in the third iteration. I've already pre-ordered it because the demo is just blew me away. I was so absorbed into it. I don't know, like the combat in that game, just, it's a lot, especially if you're not used to it. And if you approach it like a Souls game, you're going to die a lot. But just, it's so good. It's so satisfying to pull off these crazy combos and keep somebody on low key and just damage the hell out of them. The last game was, no, I don't think it was Wulong. Wulong came out, and then I think it was Rise of the Ronin, which I did not play, but heard kind of middling things about. If it goes on sale, I'll pick up Rise of the Ronin for sure. But Wulong I actually quite enjoyed as well. Very different game. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And again, this is like taste is going to differ for everybody. I think it was like Neo, but a little bit more dumbed down. And that's not a good way to put it. A little bit more simplified. So, you know, you didn't have to worry so much about some of the different mechanisms and, you know, getting access to all the Amio magic you don't have to worry about, or ninjutsu. It's all kind of its own stuff. I really liked it though. Baby Neo. I mean, kind of. But, you know, it had a focus on the parrying instead of the dodging and the blocking like Neo has. Although Neo actually has a deflect mechanism now as well. So if you get really good, you can just deflect like crazy. And it feels so satisfying. I think if I had to put money on it, because I don't remember for sure, I think deflecting caused key damage. And certainly it caused no damage to you. Chip damage or otherwise. Oh boy. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I guess a fully charged attack will kill when that guy has his little heat sink exposed. Which is good to know. So you won't necessarily get the constant deflects or parries that you have in Wolong, but you do have the ability to deflect everything. And then you have the burst counters for like the giant red attacks, and those always feel super satisfying to pull off. It's just like, man, the gameplay is crazy. The weapon diversity is absolutely bonkers. It's like having 16 different character action games baked into one, plus the loot of Diablo. Like, the game just goes so hard with content. I put in like 12 hours, and that's like a third of the first open zone, of which there is at least 3. Plus, you know, further difficulties, and it just feels like there's going to be so much to do. It was wild. Like, they must have been so confident in putting out that demo because you had access to so much of the game. Like, I don't think there was anything that they really restricted you from doing. It was just the game up until a certain point. And your save data carries over. So it's like, you know, I have 12 hours worth of save data that I'm able to carry forward into, you know, the game when it comes out on Friday. I may actually just restart my save and play it on stream because I had such a good time with it. And I would love to give it more visibility. Not that it really needs it, and nor will running it on my channel really do that. But, you know, it's something. What weapons did you like to play? Okay, so actually the main thing I should talk about, or the main difference that I should talk about, besides the fact that the open world is quite a significant change, is a bunch of the weapons are now ninja weapons. So there's like a complete delineation between samurai weapons and ninja weapons. Like, for example, Kusarigama, that's a ninja weapon, obviously. Dual swords, I think, is both. Tonfa and claws are ninja. Odachi, single sword, like long sword, not short sword, axe, etc., spear, like those are samurai weapons. And you essentially have 2 completely different loadouts, samurai loadout and ninja loadout, that you can swap literally whenever you want. And, you know, the benefit of that is that you have those 2 fairly significantly different sets of moves, but they also, the 2 playstyles are very different. Agile is very mobile, has like more movement and air combos, and I'm dying. Movement abilities, air combos, and has ninjutsu, which is, you know, obviously a whole thing. Onmyo magic is available to both, I believe. But, you know, there's no such thing as key pulsing in ninja mode anymore. So ninja, you don't have the different stances. You just have ninja stance, and you have the one stance in ninja mode where you have access to the ninja weapon, and you have all the different ninjutsu that you could potentially access. And you can only have 3 allocated at a time. Oh, snowball ergonomic handle. So, like, it's definitely a big shift, especially for weapons that you previously may have played as a samurai, or as a regular mode or whatever, but now can only be played in ninja mode. So that's one potential downside, is your movesets for ninja weapons are maybe reduced in some capacity, but you also get a bunch of new moves for ninja weapons in the like aerial combos you get access to. And a lot, just the toolkit is just so different. Oh, I'm getting grenaded. But yeah, like I almost never put in that much time into a demo. And I wasn't even necessarily planning on playing for that long. I just kept playing because it was so fun. Ow, my bones. I need those. Okay, this seems pretty impressive. Yeah. Again, the amount of work they would have to do to balance all these different permutations of weapons and movesets and abilities and such. But it's just so satisfying. Especially for, like, starting out and being kind of middling. And then kind of picking things back up and getting back into the flow. And then just annihilating yokai. That's just, oh, so good. Do we have a Robro in here? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it anyway. Okay. I also pre-ordered Resident Evil 9 because I think it's quite unlikely that I will not like it. I did pre-order it on Fanatical, so I can always just refund it if I realize I'm not going to play it or I don't like the reviews that are coming out. So I guess we'll see. I'm pretty confident I'm going to enjoy myself, though. Based on my playthroughs of Village and... Buddy. Jesus. Village and Bioshock 7. Which were both excellent, excellent experiences. I think we've been through there already. Village was spectacular, so I have high hopes for 9. Yeah, exactly. It almost seems like they're going for a combination of 7 and Village in terms of tone. Because there are segments where you play as Leon, and that's going to be kind of more akin to Resident Evil 8, where it's a little bit more action-oriented, or Resident Evil 4, where it's more action-oriented. And you have more power. You're playing as Leon, who is, inherently a more trained individual. And then you have the more tense segments playing as the woman, whose name I'm not remembering. So that'll bring like some of the more intense, intimate scares that came with Resident Evil 7. Every day I'm on my knees praying for RE5 remake. Dude, me too. I have such fond memories of playing through that game in co-op with a buddy of mine over a weekend. If I'm assuming it's going to happen, and I'm assuming that it will have co-op when it launches, because otherwise, like, that's giving up such a huge part of the original RE5 experience. Like, I think there is a chance that they could release it without co-op and just say, like, this is the more the more Resident Evil focused experience that we want to provide, and I think that would be a shame. But if they put it out with co-op, I'm for sure going to be replaying it with my friend again. And I would play it with you if you want, but if you're free and if the buddy you played it with is no longer playing video games. But we just had such a blast. I want to see Chris punch that boulder in glorious 4K, right? 100% in? Nice. Hell yeah. That game, I mean, don't get me wrong. It was a bit of a silly game at times. But it was just fun. It was fun and it was dumb. Whoa, hello. How did I miss? I was right there. There we go. Buddy, what are you doing jumping up on the truck? Calm down. Jesus. The silliness is what made it special? Yeah, exactly. It was like a little bit more campy than some previous RE entries. I think Resident Evil has always had some silly stuff and some more campiness. You know, the whole Jill sandwich thing. Maybe that was just awkward translation, but also maybe it's just that's kind of the tone that they were going for. I don't know. Love the African setting. The first level trapped in the slums with that dude with the giant axe is so good. I know. So tense. Anyway, we'll see. I would be shocked if they don't do it. I'm pretty confident what they'll end up doing is RE5 and RE6 remade at some point with co-op, but without... They'll probably rejigger the tone of some of the stories, especially 6, which I think was kind of a... I never played 6. I probably should play it. Not a remake. Like, I think what they will end up doing is making it, like, remaking it in a way that allows them to retain elements of the story that they want, but maybe present it in a more sensible way. Because I know the story is a bit of a mess. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Ooh, okay. Save point. Hell yeah. Is there a lad coming for me? No. Okay, well, they've seen me now. All right, lads, come here. Get some. Oh, alrighty. My bones. This dude's just like flinging his head at me. Seems unsafe. Honestly, let them cook. They took RE4, one of the best games ever, and added to it to make it much better. Exactly. I think they know exactly what they're doing these days as far as the franchise is concerned. So whatever they want to do, just let them have at it. Ow. I mean, Village was such a masterpiece, and 7 was a huge return to form. And not even form, really. It was like a huge refinement of the type of horror they were trying to present. All right, what polymer upgrades do we have? We got lots to spend. Power amplifier, I don't think we care about right now. We could take this. Energy management is maybe... Lost health is recycling energy. That's an idea. Another power cell. Okay, maybe we save it for this one because it's going to cost a 98. Now we need some Onimusha remakes. I never played the Onimusha games, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's just they weren't in my line of sight or what exactly, but yeah, I just never played them. Were they character action games or were they more like a Dynasty Warriors hack and slash? I can't even picture what they would have been like. They're so fucking good. Yeah, I don't really know the first thing about them. Can I get down there? Or does going down there die or cause me to die? It probably caused me to die, right? That's where we're supposed to go. So we're going to ignore that. I think I'm going to head over here and see if we can get up. Maybe there's a world where we can get up behind that waterfall. And there's a secret. It feels like that's not going to happen though, based on the fact there's a big freaking wall here. Yeah, I think we're toast. Oh, well. Okay, we're down here now. We're down here, and I don't know. They're proto souls. Ooh, okay, that's an exciting statement. I will need to look into them and see if they are playable in any structure or format. What are these guys doing? Oh, we have another lad. Where'd you go? I hear you. I just can't see you. Oh, there you are. Ow. Quit it. There we go. Released the PS4 remaster of 1 a few years ago. Okay. Was it any good? Like, did they do a decent job with it, or was it just kind of phoning it in? Because I feel like Capcom these days, I think it's a Capcom game. Capcom generally has been doing pretty great with the majority of their properties. I'm really interested to see how Mega Man turns out. From what I've heard, it's excellent. Okay, cool. Because, like, you know, Mega Man hasn't, like, an OG Mega Man game hasn't been released in probably 8 years? I don't remember when 10 came out, but it was, oh boy, it was quite a while ago. So, you know, if they manage to do another good Mega Man game, that's pretty exciting. I also have really fond memories of playing. I've almost bought it several times, but there's a collection of the Mega Man Z games, and I played those on GBA back in the day, and truly loved them. How on earth do I get out of here? This feels like I've gone off the rails a little bit here. Am I dumb? Is there a perfect... And the fact that I didn't die when I fell down in here and then... Oh, no, I remember. There was a path. I am dumb. And same with the... Like, I think we talked about this a couple of weeks back or a month back. I never played the Devil May Cry games, really. Like, I'm aware of them. But they're not games that I ever really put time into. And that's something I feel like I need to change as well. Onimusha has the worst movement controls. You had to use arrow buttons on the controller to point him in the direction you wanted to go. Oh, God. Hit up on the arrow button to move in that direction. Turn left, you had to hold left until he turns. So they were tank controls. That's heinous. Thank God tank controls largely have died a death, and a fast one. No power. That's not good. Yeah, tank control, I think especially these days, going back to play older games that have god-awful controls is really the biggest factor that prevents me from doing so. Like, I did play Resident Evil 0. Did I play 1 as well? I think I played 0, and I didn't play 1. I will need to play 1 at some point. But I don't think there was an option to play with the original tank controls. Excuse me? Oh, this is a radio. It freaked me out. There was an option to play with the original tank controls or the, like, revamped controls, and I didn't even look at the old controls. It was like, not a chance in hell I'm going to put myself through that. I've also looked, although I've never actually played, I've looked into randomizers. So, like, randomizer mods for Souls games or Sekiro or, you know, Resident Evil or whatever, as a way to re-experience some of those games that I've played before and enjoyed, but in a fresh way. I think I'm going to look into that. Watching randomizer streams is so fun. They just look so fascinating. And, you know, part of it is if you're good enough at the game and you've played it enough, you know where everything is, you know, this will change things up. But I think it would also be kind of funny to watch some schmuck who doesn't know anything about, or doesn't, like, hasn't turbo optimized the game and doesn't really know where everything should be off the top of his head, play through a randomizer game and just kind of vibe with it. That's kind of my plan. Saw Mario Odyssey one that was a blast. Nice. I never finished Super Mario Odyssey, actually. I should go back and do that at some point. I want to get a capture card for the channel so I can play a bunch of my Switch 2 stuff. Like, I want to play all of the Bayonetta games again. And obviously, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2 with all the kind of improved performance. Metroid Prime 4, Donkey Kong Bonanza. There's just a whole bunch of games I want to play. And frankly, like, I think I've said this before, I should check on my sites for the capture card again. I should do. Oh, you should check. Well, if you want, I would appreciate it immensely, but certainly do not put yourself out on my account. I should be doing that too on my own time. Oh, hello. Dude came out of frickin' nowhere. Tears of the Kingdom looks like a brand new game on Switch 2. That's what I've heard. I've heard it's just like such a glow up. Even Breath of the Wild 1, I think, got a pretty significant performance boost as a result of the... Already typing, you're too late. You son of a bitch. Alright, can I get this mash in? This mash, you know, prompt on stealth attack, I was not at all expecting the first time I did it. It threw me off. Is Metroid Prime 4 any good? I don't know. I haven't actually started yet. I do own it. I bought it because I love the franchise, not necessarily because it's a great game. I think it's like if you... Oh my god, you're live? I think it's one of those things, if you loved, you know, Metroid Prime 3 and 2, you're not really going to be getting much different in Metroid Prime 4. So it's not a huge advancement in terms of the way the franchise plays. But I've heard that the bosses are some of the best in the series. Which is, you know, there were some pretty amazing bosses in the Metroid Prime series. Ooh, is that a large health thing? Yeah, nice. We'll take that for squirting. There's a copy of Metroid Prime 4 on auction right now for 20, but that's crazy, man. Who is selling this stuff for that cheap? I mean, I guess it's like an estate sale, so they just kind of buy everything and load it off into an auction site and away you go. But still, that seems nutty. Usually it's Amazon Lost Packages. Oh, are they like buying like the big bulk boxes from the warehouse kind of thing? Lost question in quotations, yeah. Oh, wrong button. There we go. They buy the pallets. Yeah. Nice. Okay. I think we came from that house, so I guess we just continue. Man, I need like a year sabbatical to catch up on stuff in general. Like, catch up on my life. I have so much media that I want to consume and just not enough time. Okay, that worked out nicely. Hell yeah. Of course, it used a bunch of energy, but anyway, it's fine. Where'd the other guy go? Buddy? You around here somewhere? I saw you blow up. Alright, whatever. So many board games, so many video games, so many books, so much manga, so much TV, anime. It's just like, I have so many things that I want to do, and just, there's not enough time in the world. To be fair, even if I didn't have a job, or that my full-time job was like content creation, by playing those things or experiencing those experiences, I still would not have enough time in the world to do everything that I want to do. Such is life. Also, Amazon returns, like if I got a game and the case was cracked, I would send it right back and get a new one. But at auction, if I can get it for a fifth of the price, you don't care. Yeah, that's completely fair. Completely fair. I mean, these days, I really don't buy a lot of games in physical, which is convenient, but at the same time, not physically owning something is probably going to become a problem in the future in terms of companies taking advantage of licensing bullshit. But if that happens, I will have little to no problem in sailing the high seas, if you know what I mean. Although that is, I think, increasingly difficult these days in terms of cracks and such. For new games. That being said, I have such a outrageously long backlog of games in Steam that it doesn't. I don't need new games. I have more than I could probably ever play realistically in Steam, and I'm getting more every time. Friggin' the Humble Choice bundle every month is just keeping me stocked to bear. I think I got what I'm doing actually. I can't remember if I mentioned this to you, Seamus, but the games that I already have or that I'm not going to play myself, I'm just gonna raffle off. Like do a giveaway weekly kind of thing, or maybe monthly, on the channel, just because I can. Hunting for a mid-tier laptop right now. My buddy brought you his worktop to work on, and it's a Gen 1 Intel i3. Oh no. That's like a calculator. That's not a laptop. Oops.
Authorization. Major need.
8th to 10 or 8 to 10th gen ThinkPads can be cheap. Yeah. I mean, so many offices stock ThinkPads that, especially because they tend to auction them off afterwards after they, wipe them to recoup some of their losses or their costs. They do tend to be both quite accessible and fairly inexpensive. It lives attached to a projector to play a movie. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a media machine, right? Increased damage to robots. Increased damage. Well, we can't afford this, so I guess we go with increased damage to robots. Can my stunning head be increased still? It can. Sure. I probably should have looked at the patch set first, because we do use this more than most things. Steel blade. Okay, we can't upgrade this, though, which is nice. Increased energy bonus. Sure, hell yeah. We don't have enough metal. Okay. Chance of doing more damage, we need more metal for. Okay, that's fine. The Wi-Fi card died, and when I opened it, a bunch of the plastic standoffs crumbled. Showing its age just a smidge. Just a little bit. I guess we haven't even shot this thing once yet, but we might as well upgrade it as much as we can do. Can't afford that, and I think this one we cannot afford either. Okay. Ooh, do I put a cartridge on this thing? I think, did we put one on the shotgun already? I feel like we did do. No, we didn't. Okay. We don't have the metal for it. We do not have the metal. But we do on the Kalash, so maybe we just grab that. Okay. That's fine. So grab the Kalash, and then how do I... click? Yeah, okay. Cool. We have a whole frickin' arsenal with us, folks. It is a little crazy.
So, what will it be, Major?
Whole arsenal. I haven't bought... I mean, I've never bought a standalone Wi-Fi card. It's always been included in my motherboard. I have bought a standalone audio card before, way back in the day. But these days, I think the audio cards embedded in a motherboard are like fine. They're serviceable. Okay, I think we're gonna buy another energy slot. Maybe we'll get this eventually. But what is this? Range attacks consume less circulation chambers power. That's incredible. And increased energy regeneration rate. Yes. Okay, I guess this is a cheaper way to get more power. I don't know if there's another way to increase regen up here. Probably there is. Somewhere. Maybe not. Anyway, I think that's good for now. I might even recommend a NUC with a wireless keyboard trackpad. Fair?
Saving data.
Okay. So, let us continue. We're going a ways down that way, so let's ignore that entirely and head over this way. Maybe there will be robots. There is. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. I don't hear any of the, oh, there's another one over there. Usually we'll hear the dandelion cameras fluttering about, but I don't hear them now, so hopefully there are none in the vicinity. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about getting a laptop. I don't really need one, because I don't really travel that much to begin with, and I don't tend to need a laptop outside of the house. I have a tablet that I can use when I do travel, which, you know, is perfectly serviceable for watching shows or, you know, browsing the internet or whatever. But I don't know, like if I wanted to, as an example, that's a pig's head in a frying pan. Who's cooking in here? Doing a terrible job. That is not at all how you make head cheese. What was I saying? Oh, laptop, right. I would consider getting one to like travel and potentially edit on or play some games on. But I think rather than playing games on a laptop, I'm looking to get like a Steam Deck or something equivalent. Because I think a lot of people have recommended it. Like I know Flybyvan, you really enjoy yours. It's let you have a lot of flexibility with how and when you play games, which is obviously super helpful for you with your life situation. I'm not gonna say that sounds dire, but it's just, you know what I mean. But like I wouldn't be able to edit on a Steam Deck, at least not super effectively. I have a gaming laptop, but the Steam Deck has made gaming on it redundant. Exactly, right? And there's so many games that I think I would play on a Steam Deck. Like I have a huge library of roguelike games and you know, indie games that would play fantastically on a handheld. And being able to take that, but the other thing is, like, I don't even take my Switch around. So, you know, if I'm not going to take that, which is designed to go around and game with, then why would I bother investing in a Steam Deck? I don't know. Well, we'll see. I kind of feel like I want one, but at the same time, I don't know how much I would use it at the end of the day. Do we have a robot? Do we have a pooper? No, we do not have a pooper. Not today. We have had a pooper previously, and it did scare the absolute bejesus out of me. If I've learned anything from watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you always check for a pooper. Because if you don't, the consequences can be dire. With little kiddos, PS Portal, Steam Deck, Switch, or clutch? Yeah, 100%. Just the flexibility that you have is just really nice. I keep finding condensed milk, and I'm like, what am I using it for? Can I just eat it? It was sent to storage, apparently. Maybe I can. Maybe I just suck it down like some sort of cretin. I'm imagining somebody trying to drink condensed milk with a straw on the go, and just the mental damage I feel like I would take if I witnessed that on the subway. It's like, that's not how you're supposed to consume it. It's not a beverage. Although I guess I'm mostly thinking of like sweetened condensed milk, which is, first of all, extremely sweet, and not really something you can drink. Nowadays, I feel like I do 90% of your gaming on one of those 3 devices. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still do the majority of my gaming these days on my PC. For a long time, I played basically exclusively on my PlayStation. PlayStation 5, and then I did do some gaming on my Switch, but it was less common because anything multi-platform I would buy on my PS5. But the main reason for that was just simply that my graphics card on my computer, my PC, was just pooched for a long time. And then I eventually replaced it, and I've basically not played anywhere else since. Like anything multi-platform I will get for PC. Anything exclusive I would get for the exclusive console, obviously, and then play it there. But, you know, that just doesn't happen as frequently due to exclusives being less common. That makes sense? Yeah. James is a mobile gamer. Man, I'm anything but a mobile gamer. I think even really excellent games are it's very hard for me to retain my attention on a mobile implementation. Like Slay the Spire, a game I've put hundreds of hours into, I have it for my phone, and I just haven't played it that much. It was surprising I actually played so much Xbox this year compared to other years. Well, fair enough. I mean, is that like because of Game Pass, or just convenience, or like what do you think the reason for that was? Oh, look at this little weirdo.
We found the station, and the train is right there. All we have to do now is take a seat and we're off.
Oof.
Sincerely hope we don't encounter
Oh, hello.
obstacles along the way.
Don't jinx it, Glove. Otherwise, we'll find a goddamn canister lock on the door.
Claire Obscure was on Game Pass. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I feel like Game Pass is you know, it's the type of experience. Objectively, it's probably a decent use of the money in that it would provide me a bunch of games that I would play and then move on from. But I don't know. There's something about not actually owning, quote unquote owning. I know we've talked about this like not that long ago. Not having permanent access to those games that kind of throws me. And I like avoid it. Oh, hello. Oh! Can you not hit me here? Suck it, robot. Avowed into Oblivion Remake into Claire Obscure took up a lot of your gaming time. Oh, fair enough. Those games are enormous. I still haven't played, I still haven't finished Claire Obscure, and that's a shame. I really need to fix that. I still haven't played Oblivion Remake. I hate it when stuff's cycled off Game Pass and it's like, oh, I guess I'm not finishing. That's my main problem. I would rather just have the peace of mind and be able to play it at my own pace. But, you know, for people who are able to focus on a game and play it without needing to worry about the time, like, rather play it within the time constraint, then it's not an issue. So it definitely works for some people. Oblivion Remake, I will probably play at some point. It's been a while. I loved that game when I was younger. And I need to play Outer Worlds 2 as well. Because I bought that game, and I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's not the end of the world. If you plan around it, it's really not a big issue. It's just you know, it can be a little annoying. Outer Worlds 2 was okay. Gotcha. So how would you say it compares to Avowed then? Like, just objectively not as good? Yeah, okay. Fair. That's a shame. I was really rooting for them. Because I think that the world, like the setting, has a lot of potential. And, you know, if they want to produce a game like that, I think they can really do a marvelous job. But it's always going to be like a time constraint thing and a budget thing. And maybe a writing thing. Maybe the tone they were going for just wasn't as something they were. It wasn't something they were easy. Yeah, it wasn't something they were able to put as easily.
Who's the man?
Yeah, Avowed was really good. I'm curious to see, because they mentioned that they're doing a massive update, and they originally planned it for the fall, and I think they moved it to February, and they're putting a bunch of stuff into it, like a whole new weapon type and stuff like that. So I'm curious to see what they're going to add. Outer World series just has this really weird humor they keep emphasizing that doesn't really fit. Because Because they're trying to go like hyper, like megacorp satire, right? But then they just don't really manage to land it. I'm so irritated we never found that missing tank or whatever that was left out behind in the bushes. I feel like that's an item that we've just foregone at this point. But oh well. Oh shit! Hey buddy.
Everywhere. They never saw the bots coming.
No one expected civilian robots to display this kind of aggression.
No shit. I wouldn't have seen it coming either. Robots pulled our country back from the edge of a cliff after the Brown Plague. A decade later, people believe civilian robots are dependable and helpful.
I can't. I just can't.
Oh.
I can't leave this place, literally.
Yeah, you're going nowhere in this condition. Literally.
This place is cursed. The station, the entire maglev system, starting with the ticket.
I see. Excuse me, I need to board the train.
Report today said the Outer Worlds 2 didn't even break 1 million in sales. Oof. That's brutal. I think part of it would be the pricing. Like, I think it was originally announced at $80, which is not the amount of money that I think a lot of people are looking to spend on a AA game. And so that probably, kneecapped its initial potential. And then because it didn't really take off, it didn't kind of snowball. Also, just, if it's a less good game, obviously that's a factor. Okay, I think we've cleared out everything around here.
They never saw the bots coming.
No one expected civilian robots to display this kind of aggression.
Yes, you've said so already, Charles.
I wouldn't have seen it coming either. Robots pulled our country back from the edge of a cliff after the Brown Plague. A decade later, people believe civilian robots.
Where did you come from?
It's a terrible shame.
Ow. There we go. Same report says the Avowed also had disappointing sales, but it was enough to keep making games in the Pillars of Eternity setting. Oh, fingers crossed. I would love to see a Pillars 3. I think now is the time to strike, right? Like, Baldur's Gate 3 was such a phenomenon. Divinity has a bunch of hype about it coming up. I think if they're going to do a Pillars of Eternity 3, now is the time for Microsoft to really just dump money at them and let them swing, right? I think given that Microsoft has kind of been utter shit for the last while, that won't happen, which is a shame. But, I mean, I would be happy to be wrong. I saw an article recently about the CEO of... he's hitting a big way. I know. They've just really been flubbing it. I saw an article about the CEO of Microsoft talking at Davos, the big, capitalism conference, essentially. The big financial conference. And one of the things he said is, AI is going to fail unless the users are, come up with an idea for it. And it's you are the idiots who are jamming that shit into everything. We are not asking for it. The only reason it is in your products and is costing you money is because you keep trying to jam it down our throats. If you want it to be used, you come up with the fucking idea. Don't try to shoehorn it into Word or fucking Outlook. Why do my emails need to be AI powered? Stop calling it slop. Stop calling this microslop. Exactly. I love that. It's so funny. He's been getting a lot of flack for it, I think, which is good. And hopefully he gets shit canned or something. Of course, he'll get shit canned with a $20 million slashed package or whatever. Severance package.
Greetings, comrade. Welcome aboard Vortex, the unique high-speed train and the crown jewel of Facility 3826 transportation system.
Unpopular opinion, though, I love Starfield. I never played it. A buddy of mine has played it, I mean, besides yourself, and I think also has enjoyed the time he's put into it. I think there was an update that was supposed to be pretty good, and I think modders have also done a bunch of work. For anybody who didn't like it as it was, I think there are mods out there that can potentially change your experience. But it is on my list of games to play at some point. Shuhai AI into Excel only. Let me type how I want the sheet to work and have the AI do the formulas and nothing else. Yeah, like there's a few cases where maybe it's useful. But having AI tools that aren't generalized and could make money no one else wants to make.
I need to get to the VDNH right away.
It will be my pleasure, comrade. The current load of the train line is 0%. You may depart immediately.
Okay. Autodesk is an exception. They did this for some of the 3D modeling. Did it model competently?
Are you sure you haven't lost your marbles like those other robots? You're not gonna crash the train and kill us, are you?
Passenger safety is the foremost concern of any robotic vehicle. Our algorithms?
I've seen what your algorithms can do. Charles, is there a neuropolymer capsule with a train manual on it in this station? You can drive the Vortex yourself if we find one.
Unfortunately, this station isn't a transit hub. There won't be a manual capsule here.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna die. I do think AI can be a useful tool, but only as a tool, not a replacement. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like all of the Gen AI that's used for, you know, writing stories or creating fucking YouTube videos, like there's a whole slot pipeline for just pumping this shit out, and nobody wants it. I don't want it. You don't want it. Okay, let me re-clarify. Sane people don't want it. Fucking idiots who have no media literacy maybe just, you know, they just slurp that slop right up. But I think the majority of people probably do not want it. I just can't wait for all these AI companies to go bankrupt after buying the world's supply of RAM for the next 2 years, right? And when watch the streams where someone programs AI to play Mafia and Among Us against each other. That's kind of crazy. That would be interesting, actually, to have a bunch of different. It mostly is an experiment, like a social experiment. You are you know, this role. Your objective is this, and then, you know, you're having a conversation with one another, and then they just like shit the bed all over themselves. Yeah, they made it do basic modeling for hobbyists. So you tell it, like, I need a screw with this pitch and type of head, and it generates a 3D model for you to feed it to CNC or 3D printing. Yeah, like I think that's an interesting example. Like that's providing a specific, you know, you could learn this yourself, right? Like you could learn it and do it yourself. It's just, you don't necessarily have the time, and you're not necessarily going to pay somebody to do it. So just, you know, this is an option. I do think it's like a slippery slope in a lot of ways. Because the more, you know, the more you give them an inch, they'll take a mile kind of thing as far as these companies are concerned. They charge monthly subs for it, you think, and they aren't taking away jobs with it because no hobbyist is paying for stuff to be modeled. They just find it online somewhere. Exactly. They also didn't steal a ton of stuff from people to do it because it was their own software. Yep.
Great, let's go.
Assuming you have purchased a ticket.
A ticket? A fucking ticket? Are you stupid? There are corpses everywhere. There's an emergency protocol in effect over the entire facility. Start the train right now.
According to Soviet law, free travel is available only to pregnant women and people with disabilities. I do not detect any signs of pregnancy. Show me a note from the gynecologist.
I'll show you signs of pregnancy, you piece of shit.
If you have a mental disability,
what does that
please
mean?
Present your disability certificate.
That's it. You're fucked.
Comrade Major, note that this particular Raffic is not an autonomous system. He is the high-speed train vortex.
All right. Listen here, you lousy hunk of junk. Where do I get your fucking ticket?
You may purchase it at the nearest ticket window. There are special discounts available for passengers traveling with children.
What ticket window, you dumb shit? They're closed. Everyone's dead. Nobody's selling tickets.
According to Soviet law, free travel is available only to pregnant women and people with disabilities.
Cram it, you prick. I'll end up hoofing it all the way to the VDNH at this rate.
Unique train. What makes it so special? Does it fly through the air? Why am I still talking this thing?
What makes it so special? Does it fly through the air or something?
Thanks to the revolutionary maglev transportation system developed by Chelomay engineers, Vortex high-speed train can reach incredible speeds with no inconvenience to the passengers. An inextricable part of the neural network, Vortex independently adjusts its speed and schedule based on the number of passengers on trains and in waiting areas. Following the launch of Collective 2.0.
Enough, I get it. I'm almost out of time.
All right, I'm out of here.
Fine, whatever. I'm out of here.
Anyone know Amalgam Comics? In the 1990s, DC and Marvel mixed up their superheroes. Batman and Wolverine became Dark Claw. Superman and Captain America became Super Soldier. Interesting.
What am I supposed to do now? Search every single body here?
I suggest talking to the polymerized victims.
Shit. Do I have to?
I guess we do. That's wild that they actually did that as, you know, IP holders. I feel like these days there's almost no chance that would ever fly. Unless, like, I don't know, one of the big C-suite folks was super passionate about it. Which happens now and again, but it's just like, I don't think that's a common thing, you know?
I can't. I just can't. I can't leave this place.
They did?
You don't have a spare ticket, do you, comrade?
A ticket? Yes, I do have a ticket, but it's useless.
How come?
Because this station is jinxed. Can't you see?
I'd use a different word, but I don't want to upset you.
There's no other practical explanation. It's a jinx. I'm telling you. First, I overslept. Then I forgot my papers. Then I forgot the departure time. And then I almost missed the train. And when I got here 1 minute before departure, everything froze before my eyes. This station is jinxed.
Why don't I help you get rid of your jinx ticket and your backward superstitions, comrade?
Take it! Take it! And break the jinx!
Thanks. Not sure about the jinx.
That was easy. Unless we're going to get back up there and he's going to be like, that's the wrong ticket. You mean when when Disney also buys DC and then we get it all? DC and Marvel doing a ton of crossovers right now. That's actually kind of shocking to me, but you know what? I'm all here for it. If they want to cross-pollinate, I think that's really where new ideas form and, you know, you get people interested in different aspects of the fandom. I think that's great. Why are you... Put a Deadpool and Batman comic that sucks? Oh, no.
Greetings, comrade. Welcome aboard Vortex, the unique high-speed train and the crown jewel of Facility 3826 transportation system.
I feel like spring we're getting Spider-Man and Superman. It's just kind of a comical difference in power scaling there. Like, one of them is... I mean, don't get me wrong. Spider-Man punches above his weight and certainly has operated outside of the bounds of the city. But, like, you know, a guy who is relatively strong for a superhero against, like, a god, essentially. A god amongst men.
Here's your ticket. Now start the engine.
Your ticket has expired. Your train departed 4 hours ago. Please exchange the expired ticket at the
fucking
ticket
knew
window.
it.
Are you shitting me? Expired? Everyone here was already dead 4 hours ago. Have you just been going back and forth the entire time? Start the engine before I kick your metal ass.
Riding with an expired ticket is unworthy of a Soviet citizen.
Got a jet? Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out, Flyboy Man. Appreciate it. Got you on the flip side. See ya. Oh, God, I don't want to talk to you again. No, I'm gone. All right, we got to find another train ticket. And me. I knew this was going to happen, too. Oh, that was close. Oh, I thought we were going to break our legs again.
There are no tickets. The window is closed.
I need a train ticket.
A ticket? What the hell are you talking about? There are crazy robots all over the place. Help! They're killing me.
I think you're dead, bud.
You already got killed, buddy. Shouting like that isn't gonna do shit.
I've got to hide. Get away. You'll tip me off to the robots.
I don't like that they're just kind of jerking around. You're hidden, okay?
You're hidden, okay? The bots will never find you. Now, can you tell me where I can get a train ticket?
I'm not opening the ticket window. The robots will see me. Ask someone else for a ticket. They don't have names on them.
Just jerking around like the fish out of water. I do not like it. Now, with my luck, it's going to be that one over there, right? The far one.
Rescue. Failure.
Excuse me, comrade, but do you have a train ticket?
Must go. Ramen key. Emergency.
What?
Failed everyone. People dying. Elimination was correct. Son. Asshole.
Holy hell, I'm wasting my fucking time here.
Robots. Not glad to be of service. Not glad.
I'll keep that in mind. I gotta go.
All right. Doing the run back. Not that it's that far, but still. I think after we grab this ticket and head back with it, I'm going to take another short break to grab a drink, and then we'll hopefully wrap this section up. But we did already clear this place out, so... Okay, I guess we cannot go in this way. Intriguing. Can we go at this window? Certainly that's why this is here, probably. Maybe? No, not quite. Okay. Oh, we can go up through here. Okay, I gotcha. I thought that we had tried swimming through that and didn't see a path, but I guess I was, dumb.
Whose goal was that? Ours?
Whose goal was that? These have to be, like, my previous memories, right? Probably. I feel like we've seen this dude in a bunch of different pictures. I don't know who he is. Oh, nope. There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's been a bunch of pictures. They may have been getting reused to a degree, the characters in them. I'm not entirely sure. Well, no, that's not true. I definitely, we've seen the same picture repeated a couple times. But whether that is intentional or just like, you know, they've been putting the same pictures everywhere just for texture reuse or whatever, I don't know.
Can I have your train ticket, comrade? It's an emergency.
Are you alive? Then run. You can make it. Leave the area.
I can't. I'm the guy who's gonna clean up this mess.
This is exactly what we thought when we sounded the alarm. And now we're hiding out instead of fixing the robots.
Okay.
Sorry, comrade, but there's no need for you to hide anymore.
Are you trying to say they killed me? I knew it!
Really? How?
It's been several nights, but I'm still huddling in the same spot, and I can't remember what happened before the alarm went off.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'm guessing your ticket's expired then, huh?
I have a monthly pass. Has it been a month yet? How long have I been lying here?
Ah, it hasn't been a month. Mind if I borrow your pass, comrade? You don't need it anymore. And that fucking Rafik on the train is busting my balls.
You saw a Rafik? Do not approach it under any circumstances. Rafiks kill you if you try talking to them.
Sure.
I sure do. Talking to that metal moron is making me want to kill myself. So how about that pass?
What about it?
Can I have it?
Have you got a pass or not?
I have. Take it. It's in my pocket. I can't reach it.
I'll get it. Thanks, comrade.
Do not approach Rafiks. They're dangerous.
So you say. I guess we'll find out. That being said, we'll find out in after these messages, or whatever they used to say. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Get up, stretch, grab some waters, or some beverages of another, perhaps more alcoholic variety. Do what you want. And we'll be back in a bit. Body water. Hell yeah. Showering is good. I enjoy showers. They are nice. Especially when I have a headache. Which I do not right now, but I almost feel like the one's brewing, so I'm going to be careful. All right. Where are we? Where was I? Who am I? Just going to have some Gatorade. I do like drinking liquid. Mostly when it's cold, though. It either has to be cold or hot. Lukewarm liquid, I ain't about that. Speaking of liquid, have you guys heard of Discord? That's the worst segue of all time. But I do have a Discord server. I am trying to get some folks to join it because I think it could be a cool place. I'm trying to build a community and, have, I don't know, contests and events and stuff like that. So, and I want to get like a game server up and running. We actually do have a Pal World server up and running that I've been messing about with. Mikey, welcome in. How you doing, man? W community. Use today's sponsored gamer subs. Use code JAMS, buy one, get the second one for the same price. Yeah, it's a good deal, man. It's a good deal. Use that code. Cook through some RE1 today? Hell yeah. Did you beat it already? Or are you still just cooking? Is it a slow roast? 'Cause I think the game is in the grand scheme relatively short. I think you can beat it pretty fast. Excuse me, why can I not leave here? It's sucking me back in. Okay, there we go. We're free. I love me some RE1. I was talking about it earlier. I played RE0. When was that, actually? It may have been like August or September of last year, because I didn't stream it. This was before I started streaming. Don't know how far you are. We just got the shotgun for Chris. Okay. I could not tell you where that is because it's been so long since I've replayed it, but that sounds like you're probably, I don't know, halfway through. Maybe a third. Felt like a century before you got it. Yeah, I played RE0 and I really liked it. It had been probably like 2 decades since I played it. And I had a fabulous time. I do think it is a weaker entry, though, in general. I think RE1 is a better game.
Greetings, comrade. Welcome aboard Vortex, the unique high-speed train and the crown jewel of Facility 3826 transportation system.
You're making it through, but never again. It did jump scare me. Yeah, they do set up those spooks. Man, I think, is it RE1 or 0? So there was a mod that I saw recommended. And there was a mod I saw recommended, and there was a mod that I used. The mod I saw recommended had to do with it had to do with the shared, like the storage or the box, which you didn't really have much of in RE0. You had to like shuffle stuff around your inventory, drop it off where you want it to be, et cetera, et cetera. It was kind of annoying. But the mod I did use was, it reduced like the time spent going to a door, and then like when you interact with the door, there's the whole screen where you go up to, the door opens, and then you go through, and then you're in the next zone, right? It significantly reduced the speed that transition occurred at, which made playing the game feel more not tolerable, but like less clunky. Just the zone transitions being much faster was really nice. The door opening thing is kind of nuts. Yeah, it's a little bonkers. I mean, it's old, you'll cut it some slack. Yeah, you can only be so hard on it. We were also talking about RE5 and how it's a bit of a silly game, but I was talking about it and after the cutscene.
Bloodsucker.
Why didn't you notify me you had a travel document, comrade? It could speed up the departure of the train.
I want to kill this guy.
Because I didn't have it back then.
Are you saying this isn't your ticket? Riding with someone else's ticket is unworthy of a Soviet citizen.
What did you just say?
Please do not worry. Having analyzed the situation, I came to the conclusion that you are a law enforcement officer investigating an emergency. It is obvious that you are allowed to travel free of charge under the current circumstances.
Are you serious?
Feel free to take any available seat. The train is departing in 10 seconds.
Wow, we just witnessed a real miracle of science.
The train is now departing. Next stop, Solnechnaya Station.
God, these guys suck. We were talking about how RE5 is a bit of an odd entry, and just like tonally, it's a little bit more silly. It does have some legitimate spooky stuff going on, but I think in general, it's more obviously way more of an action game than even RE4. But that me and the guy who were chatting, Flyby Van, you may still see him in the chat. He and I both played it with a friend as a co-op game and had such an amazing experience. That if it gets remade and if the remake has co-op play, I'm so looking forward to replaying co-op with my buddy. I just have such fond memories of that. I played it over like a weekend and had a great time.
Zaharov's death seems pretty cut and dry to me. What's so suspicious about it?
We've already been over this. There are too many unanswered questions.
Hey, I need to get to the bottom of this. Sechenov's the only family I've got, okay?
I understand, Comrade Major, but what do you need to get to the bottom of?
I can't even imagine Sechenov killing his best friend. That's just crazy. I mean, why would he do it?
Why, indeed. That is unless Zaharov betrayed him like his other colleagues did. Dr. Filatova, for example.
Filatova went after Petrov. She's a woman in love. She wasn't thinking straight. Oh, fuck. What's that thing?
It was the big thing from the Gardner bot or whatever.
Are you fucking serious?
Solnechnaya Station. Next stop.
Well, that could have been worse. Maybe move, though?
Stark? No time for dirt nap, Stark. Get your ass up and head to cover. Spill it. What did Sechenov say?
Oh, okay.
Easy
It's
now.
like, okay. Comrade Molotov is on his way.
Head down.
To the... Okay. Comrade Sechenov wants you to go there right now and initiate an emergency drill. Got it?
What the hell for? Okay, fair enough. Anything else?
Comrade Sechenov asked me to give you this.
Huh. This'll come in
You're
handy.
a soldier, Agent
What?
P3. Your job is to cover me.
What are you doing?
So just cover me.
Huh? Wait, where are you going? Slippery little bitch.
Man, that dude sucks. Whoa, okay. I don't think that's really how electricity works, but sure. Whoa! God damn it, man. Dick.
It's pretty here. Just like Moscow.
Better, actually. More futuristic. And on a larger scale. My design.
Your what?
A linguistic error. I meant to say that it embodies my favorite design.
Okay, so we have a whole frickin' map to explore now? Holy jumping. Oh my god, this is enormous. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to be a little bit more, not linear, but focused than this. That's exciting.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
His mind is completely gone.
I can't keep going like that. Please, enough.
Ugh, poor guy. Pain is the last thing he can remember. Tough luck.
I can't work so much. I need at least one day off.
Same.
This must be one of the developers working on Collective 2.0 software. They had a few difficult days before the neural network update.
And brutal deadlines. Same old story. Well, you got all the time in the world now, buddy.
Oh, forgive us. We fucked everything.
He has expired.
Charles, I keep thinking, what's up with their voices?
As far as I can tell, the Talking Corpse's polymer memory is transmitting an audio stream through the interactive speech module installed in the Thought device's voice assistant.
So, in other words, they talk through the neurocontroller?
So it would seem. When the Thought controllers were initially distributed, only 2 voice profiles had been created, a male one and a female one. That's why their voices seem so similar. Needless to say, these people spoke quite ordinarily when they were alive. But they promised to significantly increase the range of voice profiles.
Is that why you've got that weird, wheezy voice?
It's rude to mock a man for something that is beyond his control, Comrade Major.
Whatever. I was just messing with you. You've got a nice, sultry baritone. A man.
All right. I guess we just kind of get going. Wait, can I not take... Guess I can't take the elevator. I guess this is stairs for us. But where did that guy go? There's... Oh, no, there isn't an exit there. Okay.
Come on. Not that hooker bot again.
Watch out. There are robots beneath us.
Really? I thought they were ladybugs.
Okay, can I talk to her?
Authorization. Major Nichayev.
No.
Codename P3. Access granted.
So she's not totally outrageous in this iteration, at least. Okay, can't craft that yet. That's fine. I don't know if there's any upgrades we want to actually apply here. Well, I would take this if we had the metal, I suppose. All right, yeah, let's just get motoring. Now there's another save. Okay, sure. Why not? Where'd these schmucks go? I saw them walking a second ago. There they are. And I suddenly cannot aim. Oh my god. Jesus, Murphy. That was terrible. Terrible gameplay. Okay. I don't really know if we have a particular focus right now. I mean, I guess there's that objective, but you know me, I don't want to go after the first objective point that, you know, comes our way. I want to see if there's any secrets or surprises. We do have a map now. Testing ground 1. I'm assuming that is... What is this? Camera. Monorail station. I don't know what these glowing things are. Hawk 3. Maybe we can take them over or destroy them in some fashion that will prevent robots from respawning. I don't know. I also don't know how... Okay, so we're looking towards testing ground 1 in the arena. Okay. Okay, I know what's happening. I'm gonna go check out these things first. Oh, this is just the monorail. Okay. Can I get over this? Hello? No? Okay. Oh, we're stuck? No, we're good. I was playing Game Dull earlier, which is kind of, you know, it's like Wordle, except you guess a game. Or a image or a character or a cover art or whatever. Ooh. Oh, hello. Sir, if you could just stop dodging. Sir. Thank you. But yeah, there's an image from a game that I played ages ago called Resonance of Fate. which is a really I don't even know if I can call it interesting. I remember it fondly, let's put it that way. I really remember enjoying this game. I think it was on the PlayStation 3 when it came out initially. And it's all, you know, like a party of 3 mercenaries, essentially. And you are working to just do mercenary work in this weird tower where humanity now resides above this toxic world. But it's all like gunplay, essentially. Like, your characters don't have melee weapons, they have guns. And you can do crazy stuff to mod out the weapons, like add a whole bunch of attachments and such, which is all very fun and interesting, because I do love weapon customization just as a mechanism. But the story I remember being pretty crazy. I don't know if I could tell you what it was offhand, but it was pretty wild. Oh, hello. They're both dead. Nice. Oh, I'm hearing more. They're coming my way. All right. So, oh, we have a... How did you get stuck in there? That's... Were you always stuck there? It's crazy. Oh, I guess I can just sneak attack this guy, maybe? Are you good? You broken? Okay, sure. Why am I in this car? Oh my god, can I drive? Oh my god, I can drive. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, that opens up this world a lot in a way I was not expecting. Oh shit. There we go. I don't know if the flying robots that come down and repair stuff, I don't know if they repair everything or just the like the non-humanoid bots. Because it doesn't seem like the more humanoid looking guys come back after we deal with them. Could be wrong about that. But I don't know. Anyway, Resonance of Fate. I think maybe I'll play it on the channel at some point. I do want to play more RPGs. I don't know if people have the tolerance for that or the interest in that, but like I love an RPG. I feel like I don't play them enough. Or devote enough time to them, essentially. What is this?
Security system locked the door when the emergency protocol was
activated,
preventing unauthorized access.
Oops, that's a camera. I think I can hack that at some point and maybe turn off the... Oh shit. Oh boy. How? Okay, here we go. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Why are you out on the water? You're a robot. What are you doing? Okay, I'm being lasered. It's fine. Ow. Relax. Relax, little man. Shit. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh boy. I'm not even like in view of cameras right now. These guys are just like on my ass. Where are you going? Dingus. Okay, let's just let's try to get away from this mess. This absolute chaos. Oh boy, hello. That dude just dodged me like Neo from the Matrix, man. I think he's got some hacks on. Okay. I think we're chill. Yeah, we're not being accosted anymore. We got to find one of those tall tower. Okay, I think that's it over there. I think if we can get up into that tower, we can potentially hack the camera and turn off or open up that thing. Let's maybe try. I think if for no other reason than I can. But like if we get over to that and we get up into the top.
Sweet.
Is that a Valon?
Hey,
Must be.
Charles, how come shock can go through polymer but not through regular water? Is all the water here distilled or something?
Your knowledge of physics is rather impressive, Comrade Major. You could be right, but no, the water here is quite ordinary. Shock generates isolated electricity that only functions within a cloud of dispersed polymer.
Okay, so it only works with less dense substances, like other polymers.
Or other electrical fields. The same goes for the glove's other abilities. Frostbite, for example.
So it's like oil and water.
May Tesla bless you, Major.
Okay, so the Major is not a complete buffoon, in spite of the fact of the way he acts like one. All right, nice. So now that we're up here, I think, is it this one? Oh, there's something else entirely over here. Sure, well, I guess we'll do that as well. Not the one I was expecting to interact with, but sure. That's the one we want to open. Okay, nice. Nice. Anything here? This is probably another... No, this is the one we just weren't in. It's probably not going to be much else in the vicinity we can trigger. But there's those two things is nice. That's a good... It's a good start, you know? Wish I could turn this thing off. It's red. Maybe I can destroy it? I don't know. Oops. Okay, there's this hawk. The hawk we can't, like, turn off, at least not from where we are currently. I don't think... Yeah, we've already looked at this one. Okay. I think that's all of them. I believe. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's get out of here. And now we can potentially go do something. I don't know what turning that on or off is... Or opening that on or up... Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what opening this up and getting access is going to do, is the short story. It might do something, it might do nothing. There's a man T-posing over there. Let's put him out of his misery. Oh, hello. Okay, we're underwater. There we go. I think we can save in here. At least historically, this has been like a save point. So we'll jump in here and pull the trigger on that save. Cool. I don't think we actually need to modify anything right now. Let's go check out this tube. This tube may be nothing. It may have some treasure. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. Ah, you dickhead. That's what I thought. You chump. All right. Oh, no. Why am I here? No, sir. Sir, get down. Thank you. Okay, we're underwater again. I'm assuming I have to hold my breath. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize there was going to be a whole facility down here. Maybe there won't be. I don't know. Oh, there is a facility. I'm assuming we're going down. Okay, I do like this. Like I said, I wasn't expecting there to be like exploration, but the fact that there is apparently fairly extensive exploration within the facility is kind of rad. I dig it. May I exit?
We now have access to the scientific testing ground, Comrade Major. You can find valuable weapons in such locations in the future.
Yeah, I know your science shit. All you do is deceive honest citizens with the concept of a bright future.
No comment.
Outstanding. Let's go take a look at the gear that'll help me see tomorrow.
It's very cynical of him, but also probably accurate. Aw, man, there's normally a chest in these rooms. It's a shame that there's not one here. I'm sure there's one deep in the facility, though. That's the whole reason we're here. Okay. I do like old cartoons. Looney Tunes, like, it's just such a classic vibe.
The dreams and aspirations of Facility 3826's scientists know no bounds. The daring Soviet scholars want to know, how can I make a Soviet citizen's life in space as comfortable as possible? What conditions are key to making their stay outside of the Earth's atmosphere indistinguishable from what they're used to? Here at Testing Ground 6, you can observe one such experiment. Will it be possible for future spacefaring generations to watch movies in zero gravity? The answer is, naturally, for the Soviet citizen, nothing is impossible.
What is going on with this guy's pose? Ooh, what has he been looking at? Okay, so I guess the idea is I have to get up to there. And can I do it like this? I guess. Oh, interesting. Okay. So this will probably open the door so that we can actually get through once this is rotated. Because we cannot get through from this side. But that means we want this to be on... No, not like that. At least I don't think. Because, yeah, we can't get up this side. Wait, what? There's a... Oh, boy. Can this one move? Ooh, okay. So that... I see. I see. We'll see if this works. I don't know if this is the correct orientation for this stuff, but, you know, it's fine. We're experimenting. I think it is what I wanted it to do, though, which is perfect. Nice. Hell yeah. The Puzzler, they call me. Nobody calls me that. There is a bunch of supplies up here, though, which is very nice indeed. Okay. Is it just goods? That probably is not the case. Excuse me? What is this? What were these guys cooking up? Probably nothing good, given the robocalypse they seem to have unleashed upon us. There's nothing this way? It's disappointing. Unless this is like a shortcut. No, that's blocked out back there too. Okay. So I guess there's nothing here. Then we just go out the other direction. Death to the machines. Indeed. Okay, another save point, sure. Whoever's making these facilities and turning them into like labyrinths and death traps, really they're not thinking this through very much, are they? Assembly workshop.
What the hell is that?
A special transporter for valuable cargo, or Comrade Lutyakin, according to the employee's facetious name for it.
Valuable cargo is all well and good, but why is it stuck there like that?
Its base features a prototype of a perpetual motion engine that forces the...
Boring. Give me the short version.
Once released, it moves quickly between certain set points.
It's dead still. Looks like your perpetual motion engine is busted.
You're saving that now, but I feel like we're going to let it go and it's going to start moving. Maybe not. Okay. I mean, that's good, I guess. Extended magazine, sure. Is that all that was in here? This whole place? That would be a bit disappointing. I'm going to guess no. There's got to be something else, right? Oh, hello. Oops. All right. Is there anything up here? Maybe, perhaps.
This turbine serves both as a high facility for teams of WSP-9s and
Oh, hello.
actuators
Jesus.
for the generator that supplies power to the testing ground's mechanical staff.
There we go. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Ow, pain. Ow. Holy Jesus Christ. What is happening? Oh my God, there's so many freaking lasers. Holy jumping. What a cluster that was. Oh, well, okay. I don't know where that last one came from, but sure. Oops. Okay, at least we're getting a decent amount of, I don't know, scrap out of all this. Can't complain too much. But that was just like a full-on laser show, right? Like, that wouldn't have been out of place at like a oh God, what's their name? The two guys with helmets. Not Dead Mouse. The other ones. I don't know. Whatever. You get the idea. Big laser show. Spooky. Okay, we're going down to the sewer, apparently. Do we go down? Is there a path down here? There's not, but there is treasure, which we will take. We will also get stuck. Very good. What on earth happened to this man? Here's something. I hear... Oh. Okay, another man. Kalash. Ooh, collimator. Collimator. I believe that is to add for aiming and such. I don't know if it's going to have a statistical impact or if it's just purely for like ADS, you know, how that looks and feels, essentially. Like this guy being Iron Sight or the Collimator, I think. But we haven't used the Kalash at all yet, so I don't know if it's... I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a gun man. Which is to say I don't know that much about guns in
Testing Round 6's planning department
reality.
is responsible for 1. Obtaining and supporting solutions for the construction of future testing workshops.
We haven't been here yet, right?
Producing construction designs for the reconstruction, repair, and construction of new buildings.
Authorization.
All right, Nora, or Nola, or whatever your name is. We're going to upgrade the Kalash. Simplifies aiming. What does that mean? Makes targeting more comfortable? Like, what does that mean, though? Oh, okay. So this is actually telling me what it's going to give me. So we have electromagnetic emitter and the snowball battering blow. Those are the upgrade components here. Interesting. I wonder why it's a bronze, silver, gold situation. Intriguing. I'm not sure if that's because they get increasingly more difficult or if we have to like actually come back later because we don't have the right tooling to proceed. I don't know. Okay, so let's just check this place out. Certainly we can jump up, I say, until we cannot. Okay, we can. Oh, hello. Another blueprint? What was that for? Zvezdochka? I don't know what that is. This is a little bit trickier, I suppose. So we need blue, yellow, red, blue in that order. Okay. Nope, I beefed it. It's the correct, it's just offset by 1, so hopefully we can do that. There we go. Oh, what am I moving this way? Is this whole thing? Oh my god. This is going to melt my brain a little bit. So what is it we're trying to do here? We're trying to get presumably over to the other side. Oh, there's another one on that one. Holy jumping. Okay, so we can't... What does this do? Does this do anything? Huh? Why is this a thing? I guess this is... Wait, can I see something turning down here, maybe? Interesting. Oh, okay. Relax. There we go. All right. Let's try turning this again, because clearly... Oh, could we have gone through there? Maybe we could have done. Okay, we'll try it one more time and see if we can actually fit through the gap here. I have a sneaky suspicion we cannot. Yeah. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck. Okay, we're no longer stuck. No, not quite able to get through. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we're stuck again. Oh, no. Oh. That almost worked. Okay, I don't know if this was the intentional... Oh, boy. The intentional way to use this whole room, but that's fine. I'm going to use it like this anyway. I guess we can get down to the bottom now. This doesn't matter, nor is it useful. I don't think there's anything down here. I guess this is just in case you fall. There's somewhere for you to go. But we haven't been back here, so you know what? This is fine. Oh. Okay, I know where we are. We could... What is... Is there something on the opposite side here that we could... Oh, alrighty. Thank you. I guess we have to jump off from the pipe if I had to take a wild guess. Okay, and from this side, is there somewhere to go? No. That's a shame. I have a feeling we might be able to rotate this stuff somehow. Okay, let's go back up to the main path, or the main room rather. And from up here, we're not going to rotate this again, but we're going to come through here and rotate from this side and see if that changes anything. Because like here we can see some stuff. Oh, it is changing. Okay. Okie dokie. So I guess this was turning last time. It just wasn't turning in a way that was helpful to us. Tricky. 3 twisty boys. Oops, this is the wrong path. The real question is, like, what is our objective? Where are we trying to go? Is it... I'm assuming it's to the same level that we're on the opposite side. But... Can we get... Can we get to that, maybe? It doesn't look like it. Not from where we are. Clearly we want to try to get over to that side because there's something over here that's going to be useful to us. Oh, flip. These multi-rotation puzzles are always a little tricky, and that may just be because I'm dumb. Okay, so that's a pipe on the other side, which doesn't do anything for us from what I can tell. Like that puts the pipe down here, so we could potentially jump to it, but like it's not going to do anything for us. Okay. So that doesn't do much. We can spin this, but it's not going to spin in a way that is helpful because we can't get access because of this grate. This we could spin and get access to the far side potentially. So we'll do that. There's a grate there, and then on the others... Okay, so we need to spin it again. Come on. There we go. Oh, shoot. There's a grate on this side. Ah. Damn. I didn't realize that was attached to the thing here. Maybe I can get through. Okay, we did it. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but we did it. Now let's see. Is there anywhere else down here that we need to interact with? Possibly. I don't really know where we're supposed to go from here. Maybe there's a... Okay, there's a level up. Okay. Oh, I thought we were going to fall there for a sec. But we'll definitely take this while we're here. But now that we're on the other side, okay, so we need to move the pipe into a way that we can climb, I guess. That's not helpful. That's not going to be helpful either. Wait, what is this? Oh, this... Okay, so we have access to both on this side. Very good. Okay, so we have the pipe, and then... Can we do it like this, and then maybe jump over to it in a way that would be helpful? I don't think so. Okay, that was close. I thought we were going to die. Not die, but you know what I mean. So from here, we couldn't really do anything up there. Let's actually head back for the moment. So we kind of need this guy, but on our side in a way that we can make use of it. Excuse me. Because we need to be able to get to the other side there. This is just spinning the bottom, I think. Yeah. Wait a second. Can we... No. Come on. No. Yes. Was this what I wanted? Kind of, maybe. Not really. Because we managed to climb up these things before, but it's not letting us now. So I guess it's not... It's a verboten... Oh my god. This dude is really happy about the steel beam. He loves the feel of it on his fingies. Oh god. Can I go? Oh my god, are we stuck? I swear to god. Oh my god, are we stuck? Please. Please. Let go. Guys, I think we're stuck. What the fuck? Okay, can you stop, please? For the love of God, I don't have to redo all this shit. Oh my god. That's outrageous. 23:12. So we'll have lost about 12 minutes, which is probably mostly futzing about with this, you know, puzzle anyway. So whatever. That's annoying. All right, back into the breach. Oops. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Can we let go, sir? Okay, I don't... Okay, control is to let go. It was not working previously. I definitely did try hitting it. Okay, we can't go through here. And we can't go through here. How did I do this last time? Maybe it was, did I spin it from here? What? What? Oh, flip. Okay, we got to do all this over again. That's annoying. How did I get up here? Oh, yeah, it was the original configuration. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Work tomorrow? James says, nah, it's 11:30. I really should go to bed. That is a, excuse me, that is a fair point. I am actually very tired, but I'm also very dumb. And so I think we're going to try to solve this puzzle before we sign off. Okay, so yellow, green, yellow, space, blue. Sure. Just so you don't die, yeah. Yellow, green, yellow. Scheiße. Yellow, green, yellow. Brain. Gave Twan crap for late streaming a few times. It's like, bud, you have to be up at 3 a.m. and you're driving a big ass truck. Don't kill someone. Yeah, that would be a big problem for sure. I do not have that problem exactly, but I also, you know, don't want to lose my job or anything, so there is that to consider. Okay, this is not gonna work. I think I just screwed the pooch again. Romancing the chien, as I think your father would say. There we go. Is that gonna do? Oh my god! Fuck me. Oh boy. There we go. Nah, but I'm working from home tomorrow, so I usually don't have to get up until... I mean, I don't have to be online until 9. I slept until 9:20 this morning, in fact. I think we're going to save now, just so I don't have to redo that nonsense again. Ookily dookily. Let's put it to here, and then shift this stuff around, and see if that gets us across the way. That doesn't. Roll desk over bed. Was it this? And then we could, like, jump through here? I think that's what we did. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're back to where we were before Mr. P3 here decided to do whatever the hell he just did. I don't think there was anything down here that we could have done that was useful. Maybe there is. Maybe we put it into a configuration where we could go across on the pipe or something. There's no way this is not for anything. I think that would be crazy. I just don't see anything on this that really would allow us to climb up that I can see, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not seeing the solution. Oh, fuck. Well, okay. That's painful. So from here, we can't really do anything. I might be able to jump across here and then up to the pole. I don't. We're gonna just try this. No, it didn't work. All right, we're going to head back up the way we came and try this again. So, if we want to get to that side, what do we have to do? That's the real question. This is not going to be. No. Can let go. There you go. This isn't going to be useful. There's nothing on this side for us to like climb up onto. And the only thing that spins is this whole wall here. Actually, so that probably means that we need it to be like this, right? Am I dumb? Okay, maybe I'm not dumb. But it kind of looked like we'd be able to, you know, grab... Oh. Oh. I think we had it there for a second. Ah, come on. I don't know if this is how we're supposed to solve the puzzle, but I think it's how we're potentially going to solve the puzzle. Excuse me? Okay, I don't know if that's the legit way to solve the puzzle, but that's how we did it. It's fine. I'll take a dub any day.
It should come as no surprise to find access to modern weaponry deep within civilian testing grounds. Science and war have always gone hand in hand.
Is that what your programming tells you to think?
Shall we say, that's what I believe. Even the cartoons you're so fond of started out as revolutionary intelligence gathering methods, lamentable though it may be. War is the engine of progress.
I don't know where an AI glove could possibly get beliefs from, but if you ask me, I'm all about peace. And cartoons.
Amen. Alrighty. That's good. That's good. That is very nice. I think we have come out like a bandit here. You take the elevator back, presumably to the bottom, and just get out of here, you know? Unless, maybe this will take us all the way out. That might happen. Clean up. Okay, so I think there's 8 of these facilities, and we've just cleared out one of them. Man, this guy's hair is... It's because he's just full of, like, splinters. Pain. Oh, hello. Nope. I want out. Okay. All right, where are we? I'm totally lost as to where we are now. Oh, here we are. Okay. So, oh boy, hello. Excuse me? Can you not? Dingus. All right. Now that we have come out this side, we can go over this thing and see what opening up does. I think this will be the last thing that we do, and then we'll save. For obvious reasons. But this may shut down this thing,
There's a hawk in the
which
sky.
might prevent respawns in the future. Or if not prevent respawns, then like prevent
It's the hawk service button.
some annoying stuff from happening.
It will cause the hawk to land, so it can be serviced by a technician.
How long will it stay there for?
If it fails to make contact with a technician, not long. What are you planning?
I'm gonna take a ride on the hawk and get a better view
Oh.
of the place. Maybe I'll see something.
Sure. Overload relay. I wonder if that means I can destroy it eventually, but we'll do hawk maintenance for now. Overcoming vertical obstacles. Yeah, sure.
What should I do? Hang on to this handle or something?
Oh, shit.
Hold on tight. Hawks are not designed to be
Maybe I can slide down a cable.
Oh, I see. So to a degree, this is kind of like fast travel, I suppose. Or maybe this was intentional. Maybe I couldn't have gotten into the arena without this. I don't know. There is... The only one that does go anywhere relevant is this one here, so we'll take it. Oh my god, are you doing this with your bare hands, you frickin' animal? This dude has no hands left now, apparently.
Interesting fact. From a bird's eye view, you can see that the grass in the park was planted in the shape of the peaceful atom.
A bird's eye view?
Alright, folks, that's going to be it for today. This was wide open the whole time. I could have just walked in here, so none of that was necessary. But it's fine. I'm not mad about it. I guess we'll do upgrades and stuff later. Thank you for hanging out tonight, folks. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. This game is kind of still surprising me with what it's bringing to the table. I didn't think much of it when it initially released, and I heard it was kind of mid, and the writing was very cringy. So far, it's not that bad. The writing and the gameplay itself, the moment-to-moment gameplay, it's been a lot of fun. So I've been really enjoying myself. And that's why, you know, you can't always trust that the reviews that you hear are necessarily aligned with your personal interest, right? It's always good to either find a reviewer whose, I guess, thoughts align with yours. James just enjoys cringe, to be fair. I mean, don't get me wrong. The whole, like, fridge thing is, like, outrageous. And I'm like, I don't know how to feel about that. But everything else has been fine so far. The main character's a bit of a dipshit, but it's kind of funny. Oh, boy. All right. I'm gonna sign off tonight, folks. Thank you all for hanging out and stopping by. I appreciate it. This was a great time, and we'll be back on Thursday. I think I'll keep playing patch 2.0. We updated all the dialogue because of IGN. Maybe. Who knows? I'll be back on Thursday, probably playing more Hades 2. That's certainly the plan for the moment, but things change. So we'll see. Sleep well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, no. Sloop well. I'll see if I can get the boat on the water. It's a little far from the lake right now, but, you know, maybe I can get something going. Anyway, that's going to be it. Thank you all for hanging out. Kick, YouTube, see ya. Have a great night, and we'll see you Thursday.